Whew! What is up, guys? This is Andy, of course, and today is finally the day. So we've been waiting for this sudden death cup for quite a while, and we're finally here. Let's start with just some music in the background because there's a lot of things going on right now. Of course, Alice will help me a lot when it comes to administrating the tournament and organizing it so it works smooth. But of course I will have to check in every now and then to help people out. Not everyone is very good at this whole tournament thing when it comes to checking in and being ready for your opponents and whatnot. It is what it is. But before we do anything, I'll show you guys the bracket because it's pretty interesting. So, these are our players for today. All of these games will be played. The entire tournament will be played today. So we've got a lot to go through here. Of course, we can see Locust and a lot of players from all around the world. Lots of Brazilians, Russians, Swedes, of course. We see Lockdown in there and Locust, you know. Some North Americans. We see Blood Dog. We see Serp. Possibly some more as well. And then we got a lot of Australians in the tournament as well, which is gonna be pretty sick. We're gonna have a lot of nice games coming up. We got Bulat here as well, even though the name looks a little bit weird. We got GT from Brazil, one of the favorites for the tournament. Of course, we got Dirtbox. Yeah, lots of nice, very good players. Lord Lame and everyone is here as well. Drax, Yeti. Yeah, just in general, a lot of good players. And this is just the first edition of the Sudden Death Cup. We are gonna have more at different times of the day because this one is a little bit bad for the North Americans. It's early morning over there, really early in the morning. Especially if you're from the West Coast or something. If you're from the West Coast, this is almost too early because it's like 5 a.m. over there, which is kind of, yeah, that's early. But this one is a little bit better for, I guess, Europeans and Australians. Even though it's late night in Australia, it's still decent, you know? It's still okay. And it's in the middle of the day, of course, here in Europe. Next one is probably gonna be early morning Australia, and a way better time for the North Americans. So we'll see more North American players. Yo, what's up, OSTX? Welcome to the stream, and everybody else as well. Laser D, of course, and the Smango, Son Pillow. Who else has been typing? Rasta, of course. So we're still in, the calm before the storm, I guess. Getting people to check into the tournament and everything. And also trying to keep track of all the messages that I'm getting right now. I'm getting so spammed. There we go. I'll also help some people sign in that don't manage to do so themselves. Yeah, this tournament, of course, it's gonna go on. We're probably looking at about 5 or 6 hours, maybe total. And all the semifinal games and the bronze game and the grand finals will, of course, be streamed. Before that, I'll be doing one game per round, which I also need to decide now, to be honest. But let me just fix this quickly. I'll actually ask you guys if you have any preferences in a second. Sorry about the noise from the keyboard. I hope you don't mind. I won't be typing much. It's just now until it, you know, the wheel starts turning, and yeah. Once we get this going, it should be super simple. Hey, what's up, Cracks Dota? Alright, so let's let me just update this page quickly. Alright, everyone is signed in, that's perfect. Alright, let me get you in on this as well. It's about to start in about like 6 minutes-ish. But before that, so you can see here. So I have to choose a game. And I kind of want some help from you guys in the chat. Is there any of these games that you kind of want to see? I'm kind of looking a little bit closer on either Blind Cant versus Glad, Drax versus Dago. That could be interesting. Lord Lame versus Tough Theory, maybe. Yeti versus Mystical, maybe. Bulat versus Nautilus, maybe. Quake versus Walde. Actually, let's choose between these two games. Glad, Blind Cant, and Drax versus Dago. I'll make a poll in the chat, and we'll see which one we start with. Which one to start first? Glad versus Blind Cant, or Drax versus Dago. What do you mean content does not meet guidelines? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe it's Blind Cant's name? No? Minimum 2. This is 2. Okay. What about this? Alright, that works. Okay. God damn it. That is so odd. But yeah. Get on there, vote. Yeah, I guess it's Dago because I have no idea. Oh, everybody wants to see Drax versus Dago. Okay. All right. Then I'll let them know. Where's Dago from? ERD, you know? Or anyone? Is he German or where is he from? I don't remember. Alright, we'll just do that. I'll let them know. Dago is German, yeah, okay. What is this? Okay. There we go. Oof. There's a lot of shit going on. But once we get this on the road, we'll be fine, and I won't have to worry too much about this. Two people actually want to see the Glad game as well, but Drax game is definitely winning. Still have a couple of minutes. No, today everything, the entire tournament. You can use exclamation mark brackets to see the brackets for yourself. Hoping Alice shows up soon to help me out with all this. So I'm trying to get a hold of Alice so that she can help me out. But yeah. Exclamation mark bracket will show everything. And the first game, from the looks of things, we're gonna show Drax versus Dago in round 1. Round 2 is gonna be a different game, of course, but we'll have to see then. And let's start looking around for... Oh, brackets. Sorry, or brackets with an S in the end. Should probably add just bracket as well. It's in the title though of the stream. Yeah. Alright, so I have already found Dago and Drax. That's good. And hopefully Alice can now help out with everything that needs to be done. Okay. Whew. That took me a bit. I'm so sorry for that. But we are ready to get round number 1 going. So let's turn off the music. Boom. Let's get into the game. Thank you, Dope Skills. Okay, so let me also check. I need to have this open to kind of know everything. Okay, so we got Drax versus Dago. Okay. All right, let's get into the game. Let me see. Have I forgotten anything before we start? No, don't think so. Yeah, Higgs, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's a lot, but hopefully Alice will be able to help me out now. If anyone has any questions. But I will have to kind of tab out every now and then and check whether I have gotten a lot of messages or not. And I'm sure after round 1 we'll have a lot of players asking how to report. That is most likely gonna happen. Maybe even EB might be able to help some people who are clueless as to how to report and challenge. But we'll have to see. Maybe they figure it out. But after the first round, we're definitely gonna help some people. It's very simple, but a lot of people need help. You know, it is what it is. Alright, so we're about to get ready. Map number 1, and I want to remind everyone, every single game is best of 5. Every single game. It's the best 5 maps, and then it's best of 5. The lower seed is the one that picks first. Now, this is important. Lower seed picks first. I don't use Tournament Kings, actually, unfortunately. But here we go. 3, 2, 1. Map number 1 is DM4. It was the pick of Dago. And Dago is the one with a better spawn as well to start his game off. Drax is going to make it out of the mega area quite easily, actually. He should be able to... Oh, he's actually going to be a little bit aggressive. But he's going to get the lightning gun eventually, which means that he has a fighting chance. I like the approach of both players, trying to play it pretty slow, but it was almost guaranteed that Dago would get that first frag. But he took a lot of damage, and he's in trouble here. He might not be able to stop that red armor from being picked up by Drax, and that's exactly what happened. So Drax is definitely in control now. And he should know that Dago is somewhat low as well. And yeah, this is gonna be a free kill for Drax. Oh, he actually exits the red armor to get the kill. That's very aggressive since he has timing on the red. But he knows that the red is up now, and positionally he has the advantage. So it's perfectly fine. But I want to welcome all the viewers. This is the Sudden Death Cup. The first edition. It's a good way to start off the year for when it comes to duels. There's of course Duel Mania Down Under that just well, it's in the very last games there. Not sure what Drax was doing there. Why is he shooting so much? Maybe he just wanted to steal or be able to pick up the yellow. Be able to pick up both armors. This tournament also has a prize pool of $2,000 US. So it's a pretty decent prize pool. Not too bad. And Drax definitely in control here. Nice job getting the next red as well. And Dago keeps getting those mega spawns. And those are not going to help him. But he also can't really stay in there for all, like, for the rest of the game since he needs frags. Do tell me more about Tournament Kings though. Like, I don't actually know what that is. Alright, Drax once again getting the red armor, and Dago is just in here playing this so defensively even though he's down. And he's actually gonna get Drax to attack, and Drax made that mistake. He fell for the trap, not being patient enough. When someone is doing what Dago was doing there, you need to be patient and just let them be in there. Like, they're not gonna kill you from there. You're always gonna have the entire map under your control. But if you try to attack him when you don't need to, the risk is, I mean, you do run the risk of just dying, which is exactly what happened. And with another spawn frag there, Dago is back into this game, and we're tied at 3. It's a bot that is used to create and maintain tournaments. Requires little attention from admin, and it just works. There are many things that, well, I guess it runs on, like, it makes the Discord part easier, I assume, but the issue here isn't, like, most people actually get how everything works. Oh, beautiful kill by Drax, by the way. Most people get how it works, but we have a couple of, like, non-English speakers, and those are the ones that always struggle. So I don't know whether a Discord bot would actually help in that regard. So they always need some kind of help. Dago's gonna eat that grenade. This is another time where Drax might lose patience. Dago is probably not gonna leave here. Or maybe he goes through. Nah. I'm not sure. Sign up with reactions, report with reactions. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think that players like Bulat would understand that. I like the idea though, and it definitely helps for the admins when it comes to everybody else. But everybody else usually knows how to, you know, how to yeah, I saw that too. So Drax another frag. Didn't lose his patience this time though. He's gonna eat a lot of spam. And I do want to remind you that it is midnight in Australia, which is where Drax is playing out of. Dago, of course, being German. It is a high ping game, but you know, COVID-19, no LAN tournaments, and oh my god, he's gonna get the kill with the discharge, and he's gonna be the first one to the lightning gun. So Drax using what he is known for. He is known for his discharging, and he makes it work even in duels. When it looked like he was done for, sometimes all you need to do is just fire that lightning gun and get the kill. Yeah, the sdCup uses that, yeah. I just never really knew how it worked or how to set it up. But probably isn't that hard. Oh, nice initial rocket by Dago. Drax using the lightning gun though, which is very smart. Like on this ping, it can be really hard to hit those rockets. So sometimes you're better off just using the lightning gun because it is hit scan. So as long as you hit your enemy, you will actually deal damage to them regardless of the ping. It's a hit scan weapon. And now Drax is the one playing it out of the Mega. And he is up by 5 frags, so why not? Let's swap over to Dago and let's see how he does. Trying to break this defense of Drax, and he's gonna make the first move, but no, then he's gonna kill himself. But Drax is gonna die in the lava. So they just trade frags quickly. Dago in the better positional position, but Drax, of course, with that red armor. So Dago is probably gonna have to wait here for an armor before he moves out on Drax. I should get the scores up as well. I'll do that in between games. Oh, Drax is hiding. I'm sure Dago has no idea where he is at this point. Oh, he might... Oh, he's going for the mega. He's like, where is he? That's funny. Drax is just chilling here. Oh, he actually went through. Could have stayed there for a while, I think. I don't think Dago would have figured it out right away. But it is a tournament game. There's a lot of money on the line, so the nerves and like how to play it always, like, people will play this differently than anything else. And here we go. Here's the fight. Dago's gonna have to back off. Drax was getting low though, so it was getting close. Sorry for swapping between them all the time, but I kind of want to know what they're up to. And here we see Dago, and we can hear Drax just spamming that lightning gun. We should be seeing a fight very soon. Alright, Drax is back in the mega, and here we go. Dago is gonna try to attack. Missed the first one. He's gonna rocket jump this time, and here we go. He's down in the lava though, and Drax is gonna get the kill. The lava definitely didn't help Dago out. Deals a lot of damage in QuakeWorld, actually. And now Drax is just being annoying with that shotgun. There's no reason for him to give away a free frag by trying to get the lightning gun. He's up by 5 frags here, so whenever he can, just make sure not to die. Oh, Dago is so close to getting that kill, but Drax is gonna come out victorious. And with 1 minute remaining, 6 frags between them, I do feel like this is a Drax victory. He's proven that he's very good at just running away whenever he needs to. Dago is gonna be so aggressive here and try to do something, but yeah, I don't see it happening. A good fight here for Dago, actually. He is gonna win the fight, but he's down to 2 HP, so he can't really hunt for any spawn frags. A nice initial rocket through the... Oh, but then the red armor was picked up. 25 seconds now, 5 frags. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. I also feel in my throat that I'm gonna have to make some tea or something at some point. Poor Dago, I feel sorry for him. He tried hard, but he ended up in the lava a lot. But it's only game 1. It's a best of 5. Every single game is a best of 5, so... Alright, first map goes to Drax. 12-4. Let me tab out quickly and fix the scores here so you can see it. There we go. Now you should be able to see it. It's a good first map by Drax. Let me quickly check Discord because I'm sure that... Okay, well, I'll have to handle that later. Here we go. Map number 2 is DM2. This is the pick of Drax. The pack of Drix. Interesting spawns. They spawn on top of each other pretty much, and but nobody died. Oh, beautiful first rocket by Drax. That is so annoying when it's perfectly timed like that. Drax did go below 100 HP, so he has the timing on the mega. 0-0 game ahead. I think Drax is actually pretty aggressive on this map, so I'm not sure. Oh, you can see a little bit of nerves here from Drax. Almost missing that jump just up to the mega, which is something you don't want to do. But we do see Dago. I mean, is he playing like he's playing very defensively here? And Drax is gonna come in for the attack. He's gonna eat the first rocket. 2 rockets actually from Dago. Drax is in trouble here. I think he should try to back off, and he's gonna try to do exactly that. And he's gonna manage to survive as well. He was down to 84 HP. that could have been very dangerous for Drax. Or it was very dangerous for Drax, but he survived, so still 0-0. I'm also sorry if anyone can hear shit from the background. It's midday here, or like it's, well, like 2 p.m. So people outside my window might make noise. I hope not. And Drax is doing the Locktar. He's gonna gather a couple of nails. There we go. He's up to 80, so he just needs a couple more, and he'll be able to attack the red mega without making any noise. I mean, I'm sure Locktar wasn't the one who figured that out, but he's known for doing that in pretty much every DMT duel that he's in, just in case your enemy ends up in red mega. I don't see why not. I mean, it's a smart thing to do. There we go. 130. He's soon at 200, at which point he will no longer be able to pick up any nails. Xumuk, what you need to do is type brackets with an S in the end. We don't have the ability to submit results ourselves. I'm pretty sure you should be able to. I did allow that, so should be able to. Otherwise, if Alice is around, if she's not done with her game, she's also an admin on the homepage. But as I was talking, we saw Drax get his first frag here. And now he could be the one playing a little bit like Dago and just playing this defensively. Loads of walkovers. EB, what's your challenge nickname or login, so I can make you an admin as well in case someone needs help. Drax is in trouble here. Oh, I don't mean the email, just the name that you have, the username. Oh, and he's gonna go down to the grenades of Dago, so we're tied at 1. And Dago is going to hunt for a spawn frag. He's going to get it. So he's actually in the lead now. And now his defensive play style is definitely going to work. Okay, it's dope skills. Alright, I'll add you in between these games. So after this game is over in 5 minutes. And here comes a very big fight. Dago, I'm not sure why he took this fight actually. He's down to 82 HP, but he's going to survive just barely. Let's see what Drax is. He's actually going to rocket jump and try to catch Dago, but he's not able to hit the rockets. So Dago's still up by 1, but let's watch Drax because I think he's pretty good on this map, especially when it comes to the aggressive playstyle. But yeah, as you can see, Dago playing it very, very defensively. He's that kind of player. And I feel like it has to be so hard on this ping to be aggressive and kind of hunt for the frags. That should be pretty hard. Oh, Drax is gonna get his second mega here. So he's gonna be fully stacked. And Dago won't move. Unless forced to. Oh, he actually did. Oh, but Drax is trying to catch him off guard. He's gonna miss the first rocket, but he's gonna be able to hunt here, I think. Here you go. He's gonna eat a grenade. Actually 2 grenades, so he's gonna have to go for some armor here. You can see a little bit of shakiness on Drax. Probably a little bit nervous, especially on DM2, which is that kind of map where nerves definitely show. That is ballsy by Dago not to go through that teleporter. I like that. Alright, Drax has timing on the megas. That's when he's gonna make his move. He knows that the mega is about to spawn, so he's gonna pick up the mega mid-fight and probably try to rocket jump. Let's see if he makes it. Nope. I knew that rocket jump, especially in a situation like this when you're down by 1, it's very easy to feel the nerves and kind of think twice about it, and then you end up missing the rocket jump. Had a feeling Drax would would miss it. But we're back in this position, and here comes Drax again. He's gonna go for it. He has both the megas and 120 red armor, so he's definitely more stacked than his opponent, but then he falls into the lava, so he's gonna wait for this red armor and pick it up, and he's fine again. Still gonna be way more stacked than his opponent because he has both megas, so there are none available for Dago. He's gonna force Dago through. This is a common rocket jump, and he's actually gonna catch Dago, and he's gonna get the frag, so we're tied at 2. Beautiful play by Drax, and is he gonna get the spawn frag as well? We're gonna have to see. He's gonna hit a little bit of that, of those rockets, and there we go. Dago is trying to get to that rocket launcher, but not gonna make it, and maybe another spawn frag here as well for Drax. Oh, you just need to boomstick him. Okay, so Drax up by 2. Dago plays like shit. Well, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to be defensive as well on a map. Like, I mean, it sounds weird, right? But I think it's easier to keep momentum than to completely start like CSing. I think that's hard. I'd rather get like 5 more frags than have a 1 frag lead. Yeah, I agree. Like, you don't go defensive so early. It's playing with fire because it's not easy. It's not an easy thing to do. But we do have 2 minutes left of this game and 2 frags. Difference between the 2 players. And now, of course, Drax is playing this defensively instead. He's gonna... Oh no, Dago fell down into the lava. Nice rocket jump to get out of there though. And Drax is actually in a little bit of trouble here. I don't know if attacking here is the best move. But Dago didn't realize how low Drax actually was. It was still a fair fight. Oh, Drax is getting trapped here. This should be a frag for Dago. Where did Drax spawn? Okay, he spawned water. And we see Dago coming flying in here. After a rocket jump. Trying to catch Drax. But Drax is going to pick up the rocket launcher. So now at least he has a rocket launcher. Dago now at 200. So all he needs to do now is find Drax. Opts to not go for that mega. Oh, come on. You don't need to go complete Lockter. Oh, but he's... what a rocket by Drax, by the way. But he's going to trap him. But I feel like Drax should win this fight. Actually, Dago, don't chase with 5 HP. No! Dago is gonna go down. I think Dago is panicking. When you do have like over a minute left, you really don't need to take a fight like that. You don't need to do that. Like 1 minute or 50 seconds or something. That's plenty of time. Plenty of time. But Dago most definitely panicked and went a little bit too hard. He's down to 9 HP. He's gonna die to another grenade from Drax. And that should do it for map number 2. I'm gonna have some fun fights in the end here, but number 2 is also gonna be over. Yeah, Dago is pretty plagued by nerves. It looks like that, Carapace. I agree. All right, 9-4, the score. Now let's see. Let me give you admin rights here. Settings. I hope they don't start in the background here. Advanced permissions. Allow participants with challenge accounts to report their own scores. Why is that not working? Oh, dope skills. Searching. There we go. Found you. Save. Alright, you should now have access, administration access to the cup. Maybe you can help them. Isn't marked as live? Oh, maybe now. Wait. There we go. Maybe now it works. I had to process the check-ins, that's probably why. Now it should be working. Anyways, we're back in the game. I missed the very beginning of it. I just had to fix the or process the check-ins. Let everyone know, please, that it should work now to report your own scores. Every game is best of 5, indeed. Yes. Oh, speaking of, I didn't change the scores. This is actually 2-0 to Drax now. Shit, there's so much to do at the same time. But, as we see, CTN DM3 is the third map. It was the pick of Dago. So Dago picked DM4 first, and he's gonna get the first frag here on Drax. Oh, and Drax is gonna steal the red armor from Dago, and he can't really go for the yellow either. And he's almost gonna... I thought... Oh, and that's a lightning gun pack, by the way. Thank you very much, says Dago. I wonder if he realizes that he has a lightning gun. Well, now he knows at least. But yeah, everything should be working now. Thank you, Meek, for reminding me of that. But if someone, I can't tab out right now, so I can't read Discord, but someone can just let people know that it's possible now. I'd be happy. Dago shaking his mouse a little bit frustrated that he got hit by so many grenades. And Drax is gonna get the kill with one of those grenades. He's gonna try to bait the guy to attack him here. Thank you, Andeh. Oh, this is not a fight that Dago should ever win, but actually Drax is in trouble. Wow! 200-200 and Dago wins the lightning gun fight. That is just weird, but Drax seems to be hitting so many of these grenades. Oh my god, another grenade kill for Drax. What is going on? Drax, sorry Yeti. I had to fix some page stuff, so I couldn't update the scores just yet. There's a lot of things going on early on in the tournament, of course. But that is to be expected. Drax is coming in here for the attack. Needs to be careful though. He already lost a lightning gun fight when he was on 200-200. That's a fight you should never lose. But Dago proved to be pretty strong with the lightning gun in that fight at least. Ooh, Drax is down to 12 HP. He needs to run away here. What has helped Drax the most has actually been his grenade launcher. He's been hitting so many grenades. It's almost ridiculous. We saw Dago shake his mouse a little bit because he was frustrated that he kept getting hit by the grenades. But Drax is down to 6 HP here, so I'm feeling there's a Dago frag coming up very soon. He also only has 11 cells, so he's pretty low on ammo for the lightning gun. Playing the sneaky game a little bit, both players. Just doing a quick peekaboo. Drax is now gonna eat a couple of grenades and quickly go down to Dago. So there we go, a Dago frag. He's now up by 2 frags. Make that 3. Couple of spawn frags. Oh god, he really is aggressive, isn't he? Like he rocket jumps to try to capitalize on spawn frags, even on a map like CTN. Anti-lag really makes it difficult to predict fights. Yeah, it's kind of hard because, of course, oh no, Dago once again, he misses a simple rocket jump up to the red armor. That's gonna give away the red armor and pretty much control to Drax. And you could see the frustration from Dago. Oh my god. Once again, Drax gets a kill. All 3 frags for Drax have been grenade kills, by the way. All of them. Every single one. 3 frags, 3 grenades. Yeah, you're right. Like, a lot of cells will hit before the knockback is calculated. Which, to some players, that makes the lightning gun easier to use. But some players, you know, they kind of calculate the knockback into their brains, pretty much. So then it's a bad thing for those players, because like they're expecting the enemy to be knocked back by your lightning gun, and when they aren't, they kind of yeah, mess up their lightning gun. But yeah, of course, without lightning gun, a tournament like this would not be possible. So still, lightning gun over no lightning gun. I mean anti-lag over no anti-lag any day of the week. Alright, Drax only has 100. Oh, he's gonna go for the red armor. Which could result in a fight here, but he's gonna back off. Maybe even take the yellow here. I would, yeah. Whew. I almost felt that rocket. Oh, nice frag by Dago. He seems really strong with the lightning gun whenever he's calm. When he doesn't mess up like rocket jumps and so on. Oh no! Perfect timing with Drax, but somehow Dago still survives that. I thought he was dead for sure. Ah, oh, Drax is caught with his pants down. So make that a 4 frag lead. This is a very low scoring series in general. I feel like it's because of the playstyle that Dago has. Oh, and Drax is gonna be caught once again. Because I know that Drax is way more aggressive in general. And Dago kind of slows the game down a little bit, which... well, it hasn't worked in the first 2 games, but in this 3rd game, it looks like it's working. Drax still only has 3 frags, by the way. All 3 frags were with the grenade launcher. So for over 8 minutes, he hasn't gotten a single frag with the rocket launcher or the lightning gun. Only the grenade launcher. It's kind of funny. That is such a dangerous drop by Dago. Oh, I can't believe that he actually dropped down like that. Makes himself such an easy target. But unfortunately for Drax, he wasn't able to capitalize on that. Well, I would call it a mistake, but evidently it wasn't, since, well, he didn't have to pay for it. Time is kind of running out for Drax, but remember, this is CTN DM3, so if Dag is to die a single time, 5 frags can happen really quickly. Dago is so low on cells here. He's out of cells now, so he's gonna have to rely on his rocket launcher. Of course, Drax cannot know that. He's gonna pick up a couple of cells here as well and keep playing defensively. Hello, Bulat. Welcome to the stream. Privyet, privyet. Does look like that indeed. Yeah, the next pick is gonna be the pick of Drax. Don't know if he's gonna go for DM6 or Arrow Walk. We'll have to see, but GG. Dago is going to pick up a map. Nice play. Well played. He's playing so defensively, so we have a very low score game. Let me now fix the score so that it's correct. There we go. So 2-1 the score currently, and we are going to DM6 indeed. So this will most likely be another slow game. Bulat opponent offline. Okay, walk over for Bulat. Let me tab out and see who his opponent is. Valde. Wait, maybe someone can help. I think Valde, wasn't he in the chat earlier on the stream? I'm not sure. I wonder what they're waiting for here. They're both tabbed out, or well, Drax is. Oh, okay. Oh, so that was the okay, I see. So Bulat's next opponent is Valde. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Oh god. Oh yeah, I now saw your messages, by the way, EB. And yeah, just help them out giving walkovers. I'm not sure if they understand how to do it. I also got a message from Mur that one of GT's opponents didn't show, so maybe you already fixed that. I'm not sure. Anyways, another match point for Drax. DM6 is gonna be the map of choice. 3, 2, 1. Let's see the spawns. Oh, this is a dangerous spawn for Drax, and I heard it. Oh god, I wonder if he didn't hear the spawn, but he's gonna get the red armor next though. But still, an early lead for Dago with the mega, but Drax is gonna get the lightning gun. Oh, he's actually gonna be aggressive here. Drax is opting not to use the lightning gun, but Dago is trapped. What is he gonna do now? I'm not sure. Actually, I wonder on this ping if you can get through and back into the teleporter without getting hit. Stay in there, Dago. Here we go. Yeah, that's an easy kill for Drax. And a spawn frag as well. Very aggressive play out all of a sudden from Dago. Like, it's weird. It was so defensive just a second ago. Drax is gonna pick up the mega, and he's probably gonna make it back for the red as well if he hurries. Ah, nope. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, it's not a regular time for tournaments, I guess. But yeah, people should know the time. But it is what it is. But that's like that's how it always is in round number 1. Round 1 always has a lot of walkovers. It's always like that. And this time of day also doesn't help. Like the Americans, for example, North Americans, for them it's really early, like extremely early. In Europe, it's earlier than we're used to. Like EV is saying, a lot of dads, like most dads, can't really play at 2 o'clock in the middle of the day. And for Australians, it started at midnight, so it's pretty much Australia that has the, I guess, highest chance of showing up. But I do think that all the highly seeded players are present, so I don't think that we're missing any one of those. But needless to say, the next sdCup is gonna be at a different hour, so it's gonna be better for some players then, and worse for some. Yeah, that was a nice move indeed. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. I should pay attention to the game, but a very beautiful rocket jump from Drax came out there. It's not easy, but I guess he's feeling confident now, like being up so many frags on DM6, and he's up 2-1 in maps. I feel like that's kind of good for him. I tried it another time, but missed it this time. But yeah, you can see that he's confident. Yeti versus Locktar. Yeah, that's a very good game. That's a very good game. Yeti versus Locktar. Tell them to wait, and we'll stream that. Unless there's another like really good game coming up. But that is indeed a very cool game, so I don't know if there is a better, or could even be a better. (10-1) in favor of Drax, and he gets another frag. This is not going too good for Dago. Lord Lame Kippo. Nah, I'd rather see Yeti versus Locktar over that, I think. That's gonna be a high ping game, which means that I think that Yeti has a way bigger chance of winning than one might think. Yeti's so used to high ping compared to Locktar, so that could get interesting. Drax is playing this beautifully, by the way. He's gonna miss her red armor now, but Dago doesn't realize, so it doesn't matter. I want to see what Dago does. Feel a little bit sorry for him, but he did have the first frag. And then the second, when Drax respawned, he got red armor control. And he hasn't given up the red armor control since then, really. And, but yeah, I think the movement of Dago in the very first minute after the first frag, I think he should have got himself a lightning gun while Drax was getting the red armor, but apart from that, Drax has just not let up control. Confused Swedish noises. Yeah, more than 30 ping. What? Yeah. Who is Drax? Okay, Drax is an Australian player. You can always check the QuakeWorld Wikipedia. I know that Drax has a very large entry into that, so there's like pretty much well, his entire life story is on there. So. Client-side weapon switching spotted. Yes, I think so. Yeah, Drax was away from the game for a long time though, but did come back earlier in 2020, pretty much when Corona hit. No. Client-side weapon switching is not against the rules. But Dago is gonna pick up a frag with 2.5 minutes to go. Yeah, server-side weapon switching is like the new hot thing because it can potentially help a little bit on high-ping games. As far as I understood it. I'm sure me can explain that way better than I can. And another frag for Dago. That grenade launcher of Drax, though, it's gonna cause issues for people, I feel. Nice rockets from Drax. But yeah, this game is of course over, and Drax is gonna take his first series. And he's gonna advance to the next round. And I don't have the bracket in my memory or in my head, so I don't know who he's gonna be facing off against in the next round, but well, yeah. How much money do you want to convert my weapon script? I don't think you need to convert the script of your weapon. I think the server has to first of all allow server-side weapon switching. And then it's just a regular command, I think. Yes, exactly. So all you need to do is just yeah, all you need is a command, as far as I know. Anyways, congratulations to Drax. He's gonna take the first series, and thank you so much to Dago for participating. Of course, this is a single elimination tournament, which means that Dago is unfortunately eliminated. But that's the brutal reality of it all. It is what it is. Okay. So EB also asked if there's any time frame for the rounds, like hourly. Yes, it is like 1 hour indeed. So round 2 should be starting at 3 p.m. indeed. And 3:10 p.m. it's a walkover. Exactly like that. You got it right, EB. You're smarter than you look. Okay, I'm tabbed out for a second, just checking the chat a little bit. Okay. Let me check the bracket quickly. Let's have some music in the background while I do that. So we're not entirely quiet here. Lord Lame forgot, but Tough Theory didn't show up, so he's gonna be up against Kippo. Yeah, I think at that point you can probably ask Kippo. I think Kippo would be okay with that. I really hope it doesn't go to all 5 maps though, but Even if it does, it's not the end of the world. I think it should be okay. As long as Kippa is okay with waiting an extra like 10 minutes. Oh god, I just watched the results here. Actually, I'll let you guys see this as well. So, as we can see, we will have Bullet versus Volde. Lockdown versus Yeti. I think this is the match that we're gonna spectate. Lord Lane versus Kip, but then we have another great game, by the way. Drax versus GT. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to watch that. There's so many good games coming up now, though. Dirtbox versus Blind Cant is also gonna be a good game. Locust versus Tumult. That might be hard for Tumult, but it's probably gonna try. What's happening in these 4 games, though? Maybe they're still ongoing. Let me check. Oh yeah, here we go. That's one going on. Oh, I almost want to check out what that's looking like. And there we have the other game. Perfect. So all the games are being played. We'll have to await the scores of that. But this game is also gonna be great. But Locktar Yeti, I feel like I kind of want to see that. But I also want to see GT versus Drax. But yeah, what can you do? 1-1 in Mackler versus Moksha. Okay, so I assume that they started a little bit late. I would assume. Otherwise, that should have been done by now. But some Division 0 delay is to be expected. So Moksha versus Mackler. I wonder how the Circle game went against Burn. Anyways, I'll go grab myself a little bit of water. So I'll be back in about a few seconds. Give me a few. Give me a few. Alright. We're back. Checking Discord again. Once again, a lot of messages. Update the bracket. See if we have any new results. Yeah, okay, so Burn versus Circle ended 3-1 in favor of Burn. So thank you, Circle, for playing. I like this tune, by the way. Xask, he's good at this. Sorry, I'm just catching up a little bit on what's going on in the channel. Oh god. Merd's doing his thing. Alright, let's see what we got here. Moksha and Makler are still battling it out. Let's see. Oh god, Lochtar and Yeti, they're already... No, there's Blood Dog and Yeti. Lochtar is there. Okay. They're on an LA server though. I wonder if they're probably gonna swap over to... I would assume they would be swapping over... to India. Would make sense at least. Let me see. Let me see. I think they're gonna swap over to India. Thank you, EB, for cleaning out. Let there be clam. Alright, so we're going to India. We're gonna see Yeti versus Locktar. Just need badplays.eu to update. That's gonna be a game. And I'll be honest, I don't think it's an easy game for Locktar. Yeti is so good and also very used to that high ping. And Locktar is the total opposite. He's not used to the high ping. He hasn't been playing too well the last you know, couple of months. He didn't do well in that, what was it, the was it Dual Mania? I forget. Either way, I might give a small edge to Locktar, but it's not gonna be easy. That's for sure. Oh yeah, that round 3 game, by the way. I want to show you this. So Dirtbox won against BC in the round 2 game, so they're already done with that, so they can chill for a bit. Then we have Blood Dog versus Dirtbox. I really want to see that game. That's one of those that I want to stream, so I don't want to miss this one. So we're going with Locktar and Yeti. Oh, but then we might have a Locktar versus Bula here as well. Oh my god, too many good games. GT about to play 2-on-2 tournament match. Yeah, the Lord Lame stuff I'm not sure about. Let me see. Okay, GT. Oh, yeah, I figured because I actually had a message from Mer. Yeah, sorry, there's a lot of things going on. I'll connect to the Locktar Yeti game. Okay, so what GT is gonna do? Sorry, so many people are messaging me, but GT. We'll play the Duel versus Drax. That's also a great game, by the way. And then he'll play that 2-on-2 quickly to get that out of the way, apparently. Where did Andy go? I'm sorry, Yeti. I'm trying to keep up with 200 things at once. Let's see. Locktar Yeti getting onto the server. So, let's see here. Stop the music. We don't need that anymore. Whew. All right. If Lord Lame is gonna be here and ready to play at in 20 minutes, then allow him. I think that's fine. We'll have delays regardless, one way or another. There's always gonna be delays. That's not... I don't think that's as bad as not showing up or anything. But here we go. Locktar versus Yeti. Yeti with this spot, and this is also the map pick of Yeti. Yeti is extremely strong on CT and DM3. He's also used to this ping. And... yeah. This could be a very hard game for Lokhtar, I feel like. Considering how good Yeti is. And especially on CT and DM3. Lokhtar is gonna miss that initial rocket jump. But he does have the control over the Mega, and he did pick up the red armor. This one is gonna go to Yeti, however. And I'm gonna fix the scores as well once I get a chance, by the way. The scores will say something completely weird. Well, it's gonna say Dago versus Drax. But I'll change that after this game to make it correct. Still no score. Lokhtar versus Yeti. And Lokhtar had to give away control of the map. So Yeti definitely in control at this point. Lokhtar backing out of there. Does not want to play. Or he does not want to take that fight. He wants to play, but not take that fight. Nice initial rocket by Yeti, by the way. I'm swapping over to Yeti because he's gonna get the first kill and maybe a spawn frag as well. Lokhtar has to back out of there. Yeti with a rocket jump actually to try and catch Lokhtar, and he's actually gonna be able to do so. Lokhtar caught with his pants down and only with a shotgun, or a double shotgun, or a super shotgun it is. Double barreled. Good start for Yeti here, up 3-0. 4-0. And Lokhtar is in a bit of trouble here. But as I said, Yeti is so strong on this map. He is not to be messed with. Saw him practice a little bit against Locust before this, before the tournament started. And he was actually doing really well against Locust. Locust did take the games though, he did win them, but Yeti was up there. He was making it hard for Locust. And he's definitely making it hard for Lokhtar in this one. That's for sure. Yeti's gonna eat a rocket to the face, but he has access to that yellow armor. And Lokhtar with the rocket jumps this time, trying to catch Yeti. But Yeti's gonna survive for now. Down to only 30 HP though, and Lokhtar, as we know, he's gonna rocket jump around the map trying to find Yeti. So Yeti is doing this smart, I feel like, not giving away any sounds. And Lokhtar is very low. He's hurt himself so much just jumping around the map, trying to find Yeti. Of course, Yeti couldn't really know that. From the looks of things, Yeti's gonna play it a little bit safe here. He's up by 11 frags, so why not? Let's swap over to Lokhtar and see what he's gonna do. He needs to find the frags now, and I feel like starting to play too defensively already is kind of dangerous, considering how quickly things can happen on this map. Lokhtar is gonna get on the board with this first frag, but I was surprised to see it looked like he was confused, like he missed the sound, it looked like, because he was aiming the wrong way when Yeti came out of the teleporter. It looked like he didn't hear that. If you're just joining us, by the way, welcome. This is the Sudden Death Cup. There's a lot of things going on early on in these rounds, of course. That's why I'm a little bit distracted from now and then. But this is a duel tournament with a $2,000 US dollar prize pool. Hey, Privyet Glad, my dude. So $2,000 is up for grabs. We have some really good players in this tournament, like Lokhtar and Yeti that we see right now, as well as like GT, and we have Locust, we have Bulat, we have Dirtbox, we have the Russians, of course, Glad and Quake, I believe, and yeah, lots of good players. Lord Lame, of course. Oh, you gave walkover. Okay, that sucks. Give up a chance at $2,000 for an HT game? Wow. Blood Dog versus Dirtbox, indeed. Yeah, that is the next round. Question is if they're gonna play that earlier because they both want to, or if I'll be able to stream it. We'll have to see. Locktar getting yet another frag, and he's getting closer here. 3 frags now. Still 4 minutes remaining, so oh, but he's gonna give up the red. Maybe, no. Just not quite. He's gonna give up the mega, however. Getting the hell out of there. And another frag for Locktar. It's up to 4 now. 11-4, but yet he's still with a pretty good lead, of course. And Locktar not being lucky with any of the spawn frags. He's gonna get another frag there, and oh, this could actually be a spawn frag, and it is. But he was a scary one to take because of how low Locktar was. But now he's within 5. 3 minutes remaining. That's another one. Now he's within 4. Alright, Yeti's gonna steal the red armor. Good job by Yeti to pick that up. And Locktar's gonna eat a couple of grenades as well, so he's gotta be careful here. Hopefully Locktar doesn't make the mistake of being too aggressive too early. Still has 3 minutes to work with and 4 frags. 4 frags is nothing on CT and DM3, so... Ooh, Yeti has to be very low at this point. Locktar does the correct thing here. He goes for the red armor and then the mega, and now he should be... yeah, he's able to attack a little bit more. Yeti did pick up the... Oh my god, but he eats a lot of spam here, Locktar does. That's not good for him. And he might have to take this yellow instead of the red. We'll see. No, the red is going to be available to him. The mega is still far away, so... yeah, Yeti's going to have to escape through there. Mega timing on Locktar is good. What is he doing now? Okay, he's chilling. Trying to catch Yeti here, but Yeti's doing a good job. Just playing defensively. 2 minutes now. 4 frags. Oh, this is going to be a big fight. Let's see who can win this. If Locktar wins this, he has a chance. Okay, he is going to win it. So, and he's going to get a quick spawn frag as well. Now, 2 frags behind with 2 minutes remaining, or 1:45-ish. And 1 frag now. This is not looking good for Yeti at this point. One frag, 1.5 minutes, and Yeti may be playing defensive a little bit too early. Maybe you should have waited a little bit. Locktar says, I'm coming. Trying to get into his head a little bit. Locktar now rocket jumps. He's gonna hit a bit of that. He's gonna make sure to pick up the yellow to make sure that Yeti cannot. Another rocket jump. I feel like he's gonna maybe be too aggressive at some point, but he's gonna pick up this red, so he's in good shape. And he also heard the pickup of the green armor from Yeti, so Yeti is definitely not in good shape. 45 seconds, still 1 frag, and maybe Locktar is gonna catch him off guard here, and he is. So we're tied at 11. Let's see what happens here. And oh, Yeti's gonna give away another frag. Unfortunately, that's a spawn frag for Locktar, and Locktar is now in the lead for the first time of this game. So the first 5 minutes were definitely in favor of Yeti. He did get to an 11. Oh, Locktar is trying to hide up there. No, he's gonna miss every single rocket jump. What is he doing? I mean, I like the idea of like hiding up there, right? Like, that's cool. But you have to hit the freaking rocket jump. And now he's in trouble. Yeti's gonna come in and he's gonna try to get it, but no, it's not gonna work. Locktar is gonna take game number 1, 13-11. Let me fix the scores so it's correct. We do have Locktar 1, Yeti 0. There we go. Oh, it's correct. But yeah, I like the idea from Locktar, by the way, to try to get up there, but he just didn't manage to. Someone should send them a message. What do you think that prize pool doesn't attract? Well, I don't know. All right, DM4. This is gonna be a hard one for Yeti, I feel like. Locktar is so good here, but the better spawn for Yeti for sure. He did get the red armor spawn, so immediate positional advantage for Yeti. But Locktar is good at this, so this is what I try to teach people when I help them out, is to just be annoying, even though you have nothing. Locktar has no weapon. He has a boomstick, 16 shots for his boomstick. That's it, and a green armor. That's what he has to work with. But somehow, he's gotten Yeti down to 86 armor. Alright, that was a questionable play by Locktar, but he did get a lightning gun out of it. But Yeti's down to 69 HP without Locktar ever really fighting him. And that's what I mean, like, just be annoying. Just poke out, hit a boomstick, even if you only deal 3 damage or something. It's still worth it, as long as you don't die. So you can see here how Locktar just doesn't give away a single frag for free. At least not to start this game off. He's been alive for over 1 minute with the worst spawn in the game. So that kind of goes to show how you need to play on DM4 to be successful. Yeti's gonna be forced to go for an armor here. And he's gonna be caught off guard by Locktar, yeah. And that's... like, if this was Hoonie mood or whatever, honeymoon mode, or whatever it's called, that honey mode, whatever, that would be like the perfect round for Locktar. Very good, nice display of what to do, even with, and how much you can do, even with the worst spawn on this map. Hoonie mode. Yeah. Usually if your enemy gets the red armor spawn and you spawn super shotgun, most people actually just walk out and die and hope for a better spawn next time. But somehow Locktar managed to turn the game around with that spawn. So Locktar in the lead here. So Hoonie mode, how that works is that you, it's a round-based game mode. And it's the first one to get a frag. Or, yeah. So you spawn randomly around a map. And then you have to kill your opponent. And if you do, you earn 1 point. And then the round begins again. Both players respawn at a weird, like, at a random place. It's essentially a game mode to practice how to utilize the spawns in the best possible way. Isn't it usual KDX2 spawns or whatever is the norm nowadays? Whatever the spawns are, it's still the same. It's still all about getting that one frag, and then both players will respawn and a new round begins. Our players switch spawns to make it even, I guess, and fair. Oh, somehow Locktar actually survives that. That was a good attack by Yeti, and Locktar is gonna go down, so Yeti has a chance here. No, actually, scratch that. He goes down immediately. Oh, Locktar turns it around again. Yeti with the red armor spawn though, trying to hit a couple of lucky shots, and he's gonna hit one. He did go down though. Yeti has a better position here on the map, but not in the game as a whole. 11-2 in favor of Locktar, of course. But that CTN that we saw earlier, that was amazing. The axe comes out from Locktar, trying to axe Yeti. Oh, Ronnie, what's up, my dude? Thank you for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. Thank you so much, and thank you for tuning in. And also welcome to all the guys that got a subscription on his dime. Welcome to the team. Locked her down to 8 HP. He does look kind of confident actually. Even though he's losing fights, but you can sometimes tell when he's like not feeling it and when he is. Did we get a 4-on-4 Huni going yet? Don't know. Don't think so. I think it's only for duels so far. Or maybe it's possible if you just do like I don't know. I don't know how that works. Let's go Australia, yeah. Did you see the CTN, Ronnie? It was pretty amazing. Yeti had the lead, but just barely lost the game. 13-11. That was so close. And Yeti is coming back on this map, and I feel like Lokhtar is being a little bit too aggressive here, and Yeti's only behind by 4 frags now. Lokhtar with the red armor now, though. Here he comes, flying in. Look at that movement by Lokhtar. Beautiful. To translate for Gonyets. Happy IKEA noises by Lokhtar. Yeah, indeed, Wimpy. To translate for Gonyets, I think that's the Twitch reaction, the Polish version. It essentially says, thank you for gifting a sub or something. But if you have Twitch in Polish, I think it's gonna type it out in Polish. So Lokhtar back in control now with 3 minutes remaining. Yeti was making a comeback and he's getting another frag here. QuakeWorld for life indeed. Yeah, 5 gifted subs. That's 22 bucks. 22 bucks closer to another sudden death cup 2, number 2. The Yeti down only 2 frags now, and I don't know. Lokhtar giving away too many frags for free, if you ask me. And we're gonna have a tied game. Yeti's back into this. Lokhtar is actually gonna be behind here with only 2 minutes to go. He gets the red armor spawn though. That's gotta feel bad for Yeti. Poor Yeti. And he's all out of ammo as well, by the way. Look at that. 0 rockets, 0 cells. So yeah, he's probably gonna have to stay in here. He has no choice. That's 1 order of sushi. Yeah, that's also true. But I'd rather use the stream money for... He's actually talking crap here. I like that. Talking some smack. I had no ammo at red. This is so funny. Here we go. Lokhtar actually makes it work as well. Oh. Okay, Lokhtar says he will attack. And here he comes. And he does get the frag as well with 35 seconds remaining. But Yeti is going to get a red armor here. Maybe not a red, but a yellow. He's going to get a yellow armor. And Lokhtar is out of rockets. So now it's up to Yeti to attack. He's gonna poke out quickly. You should be in Mega, he says. He's annoyed that Lochtar is out there. You should be in Mega. What a way to finish this game. Lochtar's gonna jump into the lava. Knowing him, he's gonna spawn as well. Okay, so game number 2 goes to Lochtar as well. Lochtar having some fun. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, EB. Choose your destiny, he says. Okay, let me fix the score quickly. So yeah, Lochtar 2. Sadly, there are no more fun maps on high ping. Okay, Aerowalk is gonna be map number 3. I think this is a smart choice. I do think this is the weakest map for Lochtar. So Yeti definitely has a chance here. Just like he did on CTN DM3. I have never lost this one. That is a lie, Lochtar. That is a big fat lie. Well, it's an entertaining game to watch at least. And some friendly banter, that's always fun. Lochtar gets the perfect spawn here though. Oh god. Here we go. Ronnie's going ham on the gifted subs. Welcome to the team, everyone who got a sub gifted by Ronnie. And thank you once again, Ronnie, you're the best. Very much appreciated, dude. Welcome to the team, to everyone who received one. Oh, even the brothers got one at the same time. Caribus and Devogan both got one. Getting lucky in that one. Yeah. 2 early frags for Lochtar. Of course, he did get the pretty much the best spawn he could ask for. Oh, he's gonna go down to 9 HP there. Good play by Yeti. Let me see what Yeti's doing here. He's waiting for the red armor. That might be a little bit risky, but then again, knowing Lochtar, he's gonna attack. Oh, what a rocket by Lochtar. Brings Yeti down to 3 HP, and he's not gonna be able to go for that red, even though he wants to. Oh! Prediction rocket by Lochtar, and Yeti goes down. Oh, nice grenades by Yeti, actually. Lochtar down to only 100 HP. Not quite enough to kill him, though. Lochtar eating a little bit of spam here. Oh, almost a nice LG there from Yeti. Almost getting Lochtar. Lochtar just barely dodging that grenade. I wonder how it made its way over there. Crazy. That mega is very important for Lochtar, considering how low he was. Nice pickup. Oh! Lochtar was trying to pick up that yellow armor mid-fight, but the late pushback because of the ping. So the ping of Yeti and Lochtar, of course, made it so that the lightning gun knockback was kind of late. Caused Lochtar to miss the yellow armor entirely. Confusing Lochtar a little bit, but that gets Yeti on the board, and he's now got 3 frags. And he's only 3 frags behind on Aerowalk, and like I said, this is not the best map of Lochtar. And him saying that he never lost this one is a big fat lie. Yeti gets another one. Oh. Looked like a slow reaction there. I know Yeti was saying even before the tournament that he was getting tired. Let's remember that it is 1:30 AM over there. And he's gonna chase down for another frag. He's got the... Oh... Unfortunate. Lochtar is going to pick up a frag, but Lochtar is very low. Wasn't able to get to that red armor. These are crazy games. There's a very big difference between the games of Lochtar and Yeti. Bingo. And those of Drax and Dago. 2 completely different kinds of games. The pings are 150-ish for both. play by Loktar. He's now in control of the entire map again. You just gotta enjoy. Enjoy when the players are having fun. Well, the future of the... so Link is asking, is this going to be the future of QuakeWorld? Well, in the future we're going to have lands back. So no. But I do like the fact that we can do this. Yeah, he says no. All right, well the the players are certainly having or enjoying themselves. Hey, that's a beautiful rocket by Yeti. Wish he said bingo as well. Oh, that's another great rocket actually. Nice. Go Australia. Yeti picks up them again. He's in full control here. We've been playing international tournaments for a few years now, Link. Yeah, that is also true. We have. As we saw Loktar get a frag there. We have been playing international tournaments for a while now. And I think that's a good way to go. But of course, with the addition of LAN tournaments, once COVID is over and the pandemic is under control, getting back to those QH LANs and QuakeCons would be really cool. Just remember, Quake turns 25 this year on June 22nd. The official Quake release, at least. Which is actually 7 days after my birthday. And QuakeWorld, of course, released a little bit after that, but Quake will be 25 on June 22nd, which is normally something that I'm sure QuakeCon would hold the LAN for, but I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Everything is uncertain, of course, in the world at this point because of the pandemic. I mean, Get Quad is a form for worldwide draft, but yeah, no. Loktar gets a spawn frag. But yeah, I know that the games are played on European servers. But this game, like this series as a whole, has been crazy. Of course, Loktar giving away a bit for free on DM4, but CTN certainly was very close, and Yeti is super strong on that map. Yeti coming in for the attack here. We only have 2 minutes left, but 3 frags. Make that 2 frags. Oh, he's so lucky that that grenade actually hit Loktar. That stopped his momentum. So Yeti's actually going to be able to pick up this red armor thanks to that one grenade hitting Loktar and stopping him. Otherwise, that was he was sure to be going down. Has Lord Lame started his game yet? More QuakeWorld for me. Oslo and lockdown. Yep. Oh, he officially gave a walker. Okay. Well, then that problem is solved at least. I feel like the end of this game is gonna be interesting because I feel like Locktar is gonna do something stupid like exactly that. He's gonna go down and Yeti should be able to get a spawn frag here as well. 30 seconds remaining. And that's another frag for Yeti. Down to 4 HP though. That was so close. And then he's gonna go down, so we're tied at 20. Tied at 20. Locktar is gonna pick up the red armor. We might see an overtime here. He's stacking up though, knowing Locktar is gonna attack. He's gonna attack last second here. Or is he not? Okay, I guess he wants an overtime. Alright, there we go. Maybe he feels it's more safe to play an overtime than going all in. Or maybe just fun to play more Quake against someone who seems to enjoy it just as much as Locktar is. Yeti converting with another frag. Locktar hunting him down there, and he's gonna fall down to his death and crater into the ground. See some of that Locktar movement in this overtime. Did he say anything, by the way, when they... okay. He gave a couple of smileys before the overtime started or began. Nice spam from Yeti. I like the spam coming out. Locktar, of course, with the control of the map. So, oof, that was a close fight. Closer than it looked because Locktar picked up a green armor right after, but... oh, poor Yeti. Oh my god! What? How did Yeti win that? Why did Locktar not... type surprise. Oh god. Well, these two players. Locktar picking up the axe as well. Yeah, he's enjoying himself now. And getting a red armor spawn doesn't hurt either. Yeti behind by 4 frags, but we're watching Locktar, and he's not slowing down anytime soon. When it comes to his playstyle, at least. Oh, Yeti is gonna get a spawn frag, so he's down by 2 with 25 seconds remaining, but Locktar with another red armor spawn. Yeah, and a little peekaboo. They're gonna trade frags, so still two frag difference. Yeti picks up the packs. There's a lightning gun in there, and he also got the kill with the rocket launcher. So only one frag apart now. Is this gonna be a second overtime? 27-27. So we're going into... no, we're not. Yes, we are. Oh my god, that was just. I mean, I thought that frag would count, as in like before the overtime, but no, I was wrong. Please let me go to bed. Locktar is keeping him. Poor Yeti. I mean, it's nice if he wins. But we're on second overtime. This is one way to delay the tournament. It's also funny, like, it's literally true that Locktar is pretty much kidnapping Yeti at this point. It's very late, and Yeti was saying that he was tired earlier, so he probably wants to go to bed, and Lochtar is keeping him from doing exactly that. Link versus Skirk was triple overtime on DM4. Yeah. I don't know how that happens. Nice attack by Lochtar, and that lightning gun was really on point. I think Lochtar is trying to figure out how to do that teleporter on this ping. So teleporters can be a little bit confusing if you're on high ping. You don't really come out of them the same way you do on as you do on low ping. Oh, what a nice mid-air rocket by Lochtar on that ping, and Yeti's gonna get a couple of frags here. Question is Yeti gonna stop fragging Lochtar at this point just so he can go to bed? Yeah, but isn't that new though, Meek? Like that is pretty recent, right? A recent addition, or a recent invention, I guess. Because if it is, then I'm 100% sure that Lochtar does not have it enabled. I'm not biased. What are you talking about? I kind of want Yeti to win, but I know that Yeti's tired. December 2017. Wow. I'm sure Lochtar doesn't use it anyways. Look at that smooth movement of Yeti, because he is using it. I'll actually message him and give him that. So, 38-37. Final score. No more overtimes. The good games are said, and yeah. Well played to Yeti. And I'm gonna give Lochtar this command. But well played to Yeti, and thanks to him for playing in the tournament. Thanks to him. All right. Now, let's check the last scores. Actually, that's a good idea by Alice. So 13-11, 20-19, 38-37. Oh, it is on one. Okay, I was sure that he wouldn't be using that, but okay. I was wrong. But yeah, those are some good scores, very close games. I think the one that was actually really good was CTN DM3 though. I feel like Lochtar let up a little bit on the other two maps. Of course, Yeti is strong on Airwalk as well, so. But DM4, I feel like Lochtar had control all the time. CTN, however, it could go either way, and I think that Yeti definitely could have won that. But alright, so Lochtar takes this. Let's take a look at the bracket. And let's update that. And let's have some music in the background as well. Alright. Let's take a look. Right, looks like Tumult also didn't show up. Burn versus Moksha is probably ongoing, I would assume. Yep, it is. GT versus Drax, I assume that just finished. Yeah, it was a 3-0 apparently. I wonder what the scores were. Did anyone in the chat watch Drax versus GT as well? I'm curious about the scores. Blood Dog versus Dirtbox. Kip versus GT. Oh, Lochtar Bulat. Oof. Oh, we've already seen a Locktar game though. I feel like I want to see Blood Dog versus Dirtbox. What do you think? I'll let the chat vote on a poll here as well. Slash poll. Locktar Bulat. Let's hope no words are disallowed here. Oh, maybe Dirtbox is actually, or Blood Dog. Both of those names could be blocked by Twitch. We'll see. Start poll. Oh, it worked. All right. Please go on and vote on that. Which one you want to see? Locktar versus Bulat or Dirtbox versus Blood Dog? Oh, we're seeing a lot of Dirtbox versus Blood Dog. And I'm inclined to agree as well. Locktar vs. Bullet is an amazing game, though. Don't get me wrong, but we just saw Locktar vs. Yeti, and I don't want to like follow Locktar around the entire time. This will be the last round, by the way. That can happen without the stream. After this, we're actually already in the semi-finals. After this next round. Which means that every single game will be streamed. Yeah, Andy, Locktar fan, but like I don't want it to seem like that. I'm absolutely this is BD. If you stream us, I need about 10 minutes. Well, it's not supposed to start within until 10 minutes anyway, so that should be that's perfectly fine. So yeah, we'll definitely watch Blood Dog versus Dirtbox from the looks of things, and that's also what the chat seems to want. So sorry to Bulat and Locktar. Unfortunately, if Locktar wins that, we won't have seen anything of Bulat, but you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Can't watch everything. What we should have had, I wish we had some like secondary streams. Probably ask someone next time to stream games that I'm not streaming, so that we could get more coverage of every game. That would be cool. Something for the next cup. There's always things to improve. Are demos made available? They will be, yes. I'm sure that Meeg is probably on it even now. You can almost always find demos on badplace.eu. So in this, like if you click on a game here on the right, so if I wanted to see like, yeah, the demos are the one that we saw, Drax versus Daga, just go on there, show scores, yeah, and click the demo, and you can download. So that's an easy way. So badplace.eu. What else is going on? I'm scared to press this. Did Locktar say anything else? No, he didn't. Okay. I remember downloading a bunch of 4v4 demos and watching them in Quake. Yeah. There are some repos out there with a lot of demos. There's a backup of pretty much every, like all the old Challenge TV demos and stuff. But of course, these are the recent ones. And I think Meeg always like makes a package that you can find on badplace.eu. So if you click demos up here, yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of stuff here. So just badplace.eu, press demos, and you're good. The only thing I don't like actually is this, that it tells you how many maps, because that means you will you'll know the score beforehand. This must have been a good game, by the way. Mackler versus Moksha. 5 maps. Cool. He's playing Burn now. Is that... Yeah, that is this game indeed. Let's jump in quickly and just see how that's going. Burn is about to just now win this. Let's see. Last course. So that's a GG. Let me check the last course, see how they're doing. Last scores. Oh, Burn is winning. Oh, Moksha won the first one on DM2, so they're tied 1-1, I guess. Moksha saying so tired. Oh, poor guy. But we're not gonna be watching this though. Just wanted to check in. They're tied 1-1, however. Let's go to this scene, and I'll actually check my Discord quickly. Oh, yeah, Dope Skills had the same idea as I did. Since we just watched a Lock Tower match, it wouldn't make sense to watch another just yet, and I agree. What else is going on? Just start the Dirtbox stream? What do you mean? Is he covering the Moksha one? Yeah, just watch Dirtbox because I assume he's, or he might be covering the don't actually see his freaking stream. Dirtbox. QuakeWorld. Oh, he's not live, so I'm not sure what you mean. Like his game? Is he playing? What? I'm so lost. Dirtbox is ready to play. Yeah. Well, I can't start the. Oh, now I get what you mean. You want the game to start? Yeah. Soon. We're waiting for Blood Dog. They did have a little. So they have a little bit of smack talk going on here in this channel. You only won QuakeCon at home because you were loping and I was hyping. Dirtbox said, I just want to say that if Dirtbox wins, I'm still 2-1 all time versus him in tournaments. There it is. Mind games have begun. Hope you aren't too tired. Now that you gotta face me on equal ping, I guess we'll find out. This is the funniest part though. Well, this pre-game smack talk is underwhelming. That is funny. Can't start yet. Need a couple of minutes. Look at this beautiful boot camp of the Australians. I like seeing this. It's beautiful. All right, the poll finished 15-5, so we're definitely watching the Dirtbox Blood Dog game, of course. Oh, poor Misty, completely missed it. Dirtbox loses, we're invading Canada. I like that. Also, what's up, Eggy? Did you get to play your game, by the way? That was a walkover. Where were you, man? Yeah, just letting you guys reading on this as well. I'm invading anyway. Swoop. I'm confused too. Discord, stop streaming Discord. Alright. We're about to get ready. So let me get on the server. What's the holdup, dude? I've been waiting for you guys. What's the holdup? There, I can see you. Let's get on the server then. Barely awake, bud, but wanting to see the start of these next things before I bounce. Okay, Eggy, I get it. That's okay. Okay, enough of this music, even though it's good. Volume, boom. And let's get you guys into the game. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Blood Dog versus Dirtbox. They have been talking a little bit of smack, even though it was kind of weak if you ask G and Z. According to G and Z, it was not good enough, but smack talk is smack talk after all. So the Australians are having a bit of a watch party, I guess. That's cool. I like that. To cheer on their fellow Australian in Dirtbox. So Canada versus Australia in this one. Oh, I'm gonna fix the score so I don't forget. Okay. I should have rewatched the YouTube tutorial you made for me. Some things can't be learned on YouTube. True. Alright, just waiting for these guys to go ready now. I hope you guys in Australia are enjoying the watch party on the Discord. Say hi to everyone from me. But here we go. This is going to be a good one. Canada versus Australia. Dirtbox versus Blood Dog. And we have some normal Division 1 or Div 0 delay. But here we go. 5, 4. The first map, by the way, is DM4. It's the pick of Dirtbox. Blood Dog is going to get a pretty bad spawn here. He's going to get the mega spawn. He's kind of trapped in here. But if he plays this well, he should be able to escape. Nope. Dirtbox is going to get the first frag. Pretty decent second spawn though for Blood Dog. Being able to get that red armor, and Dirtbox is going to attack, which is kind of scary. Especially when you're in control. That should allow Blood Dog a lightning gun, and yeah, very much so. So Blood Dog is going to get a lightning gun, and oh no, that's the worst timing for for Dirtbox. But a red armor spawned for Dirtbox though, so he's fine. Blood Dog is in so much trouble. It was down to 1 HP. That's a pretty slow start. Oh, what a beautiful attack by Dirtbox. Dirtbox with the perfect sneak attack, earning him a frag. Blood Dog, however, manages to get himself into the red armor room and pick up that red armor. I would say DM4. I feel like Dirtbox is a little bit more comfortable on that than Blood Dog is, because Dirtbox is extremely freaking good on this map. And Blood Dog, well, he's not bad on this map, but it's not really, well, especially in North America, it's not played very much. Most people don't really like DM4 in North America. Of course, Blood Dog has a lot of experience playing on European servers where DM4 is played a lot. Oh, thank you. Yeah, do report on that game. That's pretty cool. So Lokhtar won the first DM4 against Bulat. So we're getting live reports in the chat. The first map was DM4, the pick of Lokhtar, I guess. Actually, they probably did that wrong then. I think Bulat is lower seed, so he should have picked the first map. But well. But yeah, Lokhtar took the first map, which was DM4. He won it by a lot, 43-7 final score. And they're going into CTN now as map number 2. So that's cool. Actually, time-wise, we're ahead of schedule. If you account for each game taking about an hour. Of course, there was a lot of walkovers in the first round, especially. So that kind of sped everything along. Dirtbox swapping to the axe for a brief second, trying to get an axe kill on Blood Dog. Now I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Dirtbox might be stronger on the DM maps than Blood Dog. But I feel like Blood Dog is stronger on CTN and Aerowalk. So we could be looking at a potential 5-map game here. There's definitely the potential of that. Very disappointing with the walkovers. Also, what's up, Nitro? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, but it is what it is. You know, the time is very weird for being QuakeWorld. Europeans usually don't play at this hour. Some have work, you know, even on the Saturdays, and some have families to take care of. So people normally don't really play at 2 p.m. And of course, it's super early. The start time was super early for North Americans, and it was late for Australians. So it's kind of, well, was actually catered towards... My idea was to cater towards Europeans and Australians in this one. And then in sdCup 2, it will be way friendlier for North Americans. And also at a way more normal time for Europeans. So hopefully that will be better when it comes to walkovers. But all the big names showed up, so I'm happy about that. As we can see, Dirtbox really comfortable on this map and full control here. I think Blooddog is really strong on Airwalk and CTN. Shot in the balls. So Airwalk and CTN, I'll favor Blooddog. And then the DM map's kind of Dirtbox. But, you know, if Blooddog manages to take, like, DM2, for example. If he wins that, I feel like DM2 could be the deciding map. But Dirtbox might play it sooner, though. He might pick that as his second map. So after this, I think we're gonna see CTN. So second map, I think, will be CTN. Third map might be DM2. And then fourth map, if we have a fourth map, will probably be Airwalk and then a DM6 decider. We'll have to see, though. DM2 with 2 good players can be so hard to call, yeah, for sure. That's why I feel like DM2 is very likely to decide the outcome of this matchup. Alright, Blooddog getting a kill. First one in a while, but he's still behind 14 frags. Nice tele spam, by the way, by Dirtbox. That is so hard to do on this ping. It's a common thing to do on like DM4, but it's not easy because of the ping. Oh, that flick shot attempt by Dirtbox. Did you guys see that? How we fired a rocket? Unfortunately, he missed Blooddog, but he tried to do like a super quick flick shot. Just barely missed. Say says, I'm watching the Addams Family with my kids and this stream on the phone. That's great. Watching Dirtbox a little bit. Very decent lightning gun. But yeah, this is most definitely Blooddog's weakest map. So an excellent pick for Dirtbox. But of course, he is also the... it's also the best map for Dirtbox, I feel. I feel like Dirtbox can take maps off of anyone on DM4 in a series. From next round, all games gonna be streamed. Yes, from the semi-finals, so we're gonna have 4 games. 4 more games after this. 2 semi-finals, 1 bronze game, and then the grand finals. Excuse me. Oh, that's a beautiful kill by Dirtbox. I love it when people come in with speed and they manage to hit that shot. Dirtbox having a little bit of fun here with Blooddog. Of course, Dirtbox, he has a few like small rivalries with people from the different parts of the world. So like in the US, it's fun to bully Blooddog a little bit, and Dirtbox had, as you guys saw, a little bit of smack talk before the game. In Europe, it's Lord Lame. And also, they usually smack talk. Yeah, first game most definitely going to Dirtbox. How's that Loctart game going between him and Bulat? If anyone is watching that as well on the side. Yo, quality time with the children, yeah, dude. Should turn off the Addams Family though, and put QuakeWorld on the main screen. Actually, don't do that because. All right, thank you for the update. So Locktar is in the lead on CTN as well. As we see this game conclude, 39-5, map number 1. Dirtbox takes the lead. You guys should play a map that doesn't suck next. Alright, let's see. Well, I'm guessing CTN. I would be surprised if he picks anything else. And yeah, there you go. CTN is going to be map number 2. Hi, Andy. Crosshair is a bit annoying. It's big. You think? Interesting. I don't know. I think it's kind of alright for a stream. Alright. So they're gonna trade items in the beginning. A Mega for Blood Dog and red armor for Dirtbox. None of them with the lightning gun just yet, but they might actually meet here. No. Dirtbox opting not to go. There you go. I was expecting him to come sooner, but no. First frag is gonna go to Blood Dog because he got the lightning gun quicker, I would say. Nice play by Blood Dog to get that red armor. Ooh, it's a nice rocket from Dirtbox, and a couple of more rockets by Dirtbox. Blood Dog is down to very little HP, which is gonna give away that red armor to Dirtbox. Great spam coming out of Dirtbox. And again, Blood Dog just keeps walking into them, and the Mega is about to spawn, but I wonder if Dirtbox realizes. Yeah, Blood Dog is just waiting here. He's like, I want this Mega. No, he's gonna go down. Beautiful play by Dirtbox, and if Dirtbox realizes he could go down and just pick up the Mega as well. He's gonna hunt for a frag instead. That's gonna give away the Mega probably to Dirtbox. Yeah, there you go. I mean to Blood Dog, sorry. Dirtbox is out of ammo. You don't want to run out of ammo on this map. He's gonna pick up 10 rockets. And hit, there you go, a little bit of lightning gun ammo. Yeah, Dirt Dog. I usually call them BD and DB, which is kind of confusing. Like, that confuses me. Bloodbox and Dirt Dog. Oh, Bullet take. Oh, an overtime between Bullet and Lockdown on CTM. That's pretty cool. But in this map, oh, they keep trading. Mudblood. Think about how racist, how much racism is involved in those books. Kind of crazy. Oh, some nice rockets coming out of Dirtbox, but not enough to kill Blood Dog. I feel like Blood Dog is taking so much more damage than Dirtbox, but also picking up way more armor and health. Yeah, I mean, it's... I was about to say it's 2020, but it's 2021. But you know, I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh god, poor Dirtbox. That's a ping thing. If Mudblood or something like that, a word like that would be disallowed. For sending too many dick pics. What, you don't like them? Wimpy? What's wrong? What's wrong with his dick pics? I'm sure they're awesome. DM me your nostrils. What? Stop right there. I like that play from Blood Dog, by the way. It looks like such a stupid play to just jump out there. You become such an easy target for that lightning gun. However, he knew that he was at 200, and getting hit by all the cells allowed him to pick up the yellow armor. So it's actually like a planned play to be an easy target at that point. Oh, Bulat won in overtime. Cool. So, Lokhtar and Bulat moving into game number 3, tied at 1. And Lokhtar picks DM2. That can always be a fun game between those two players. Oh, that's a scary rocket jump by Blood Dog, but it's okay because he's gonna steal the yellow once again. Like, he's eating so much damage, but doesn't matter because he picks up so many armors and so much health. So yeah, we're kind of looking at, from the looks of things at least, a 1-1 tie in this round, in this game as well. So not only Lokhtar and Bulat, but in this one as well. Link is asking, why are we streaming this? I streamed the Lokhtar game before this one, and we want to see Blood Dog and Dirtbox. I'm sure Lokhtar and Bulat is nice as well. That's a good game as well, but I can only stream one of them. And also, I made that poll earlier, so the chat also agreed with me. But as we're getting closer and closer to the semifinals and grand finals and so on, I'm gonna be spamming out the stream a little bit more in the different regions. Hope to make sure that people don't miss it. The ones that want to see. I'd prefer Bulat versus Lokhtar. Well, we just showed Yeti versus Lokhtar. 3 pretty decent games. 2 overtimes in Arawak. And a very, very close CTN, which I thought was the best game of the 3. Where I think Yeti lost to starting to play defensively a little bit too early. He got a quick 11-0 lead, and then tried to play with them, play the game on that lead, which was a little bit too early. Yeah, the Locust has been winning for a while with an initial buy, and then apparently his opponent giving walkovers left and right. Kind of odd. But yeah, Locust will get to play eventually. But Burn and Moksha, sounds like that game is also very interesting. Especially considering how different the seeds were between those two players. Hey, what's up, Slimer? It's exclamation mark brackets with an S in the end. I should add bracket as well, so that both commands work. Ooh, what a grenade by Dirtbox. Kip versus GT about this time. Okay, cool. People overrate Burn because of his Kenya skills. Nice play by Dirtbox. He actually stopped shooting when he realized that he was behind Blooddog. Just kind of to take a piss at him, you know? Just mess with him a little bit. What is going on, phone? Stop. Didn't I put you on absolutely silent? There we go. Alright, 5 seconds remaining of this game. Blooddog, of course, taking this one after that start that he had. The good lead. So 22-7 are the scores of the second game. So make that a tie in this game as well. A lot of tied games now. We're getting into that phase of the tournament where every game is interesting. Milton is playing in the 2v2 Cup, indeed. He's playing together with Carapace. In the Unholy Alliance is the name of that that team. Alright, so Dirtbox is going to pick DM2. This is what I expected. And this could very, very well be the what decides the outcome of this series, even though it's the third map only. Because if BD wins this, he has a very good chance at winning the next Airwalk game. If Dirtbox wins this, he can afford to lose the Airwalk and then maybe win the DM6. Because I know that Dirtbox is very strong on the DM maps in general. DM2, DM4, and DM6. And a little bit weaker on Airwalk and CTN. Here we go. Smart play here by Blooddog, not going for the back room. They should be equally stacked once they meet in big. Oh, but Dirtbox trying to backstab Blooddog here. Doing a little bit of a sneak attack, so nice play by Dirtbox. That should have given him both the megas instead. But he took quite a bit of damage from Blooddog. Let's take a look. Yeah, he does have both the megas, but he's soon to be out. He's trying to make that move. He's going to jump down once he hears the teleporter and then make it before those bars close. I love that play. It's getting common to do that nowadays, and it's so hard to read because you don't know that your opponent is right behind you coming for that ass. Night, everyone. Good job. Yeah, okay, thank you, Eggy. Have a good night. Sleep well. Alright, we're gonna have an exchange maybe here in big. Nope, they're both gonna back off. Dirtbox with the rocket jump, actually, hoping that Blooddog was going for the secret red. It's not gonna be the case, though, and Blooddog down to just a yellow armor. And this is probably gonna be the frag number 1. No! Dirtbox survives with 5 HP and Blooddog with about 30. So they exchange a lot of damage, but none of them go down. Oh. If only... that was such a risky play by Dirtbox, actually. Like, if Blooddog realized that Dirtbox was on the other side and went through the secret instead of rocket jumping back up, he would be against a Dirtbox who didn't have a single armor. Which I think is a crazy play by Dirtbox, actually. Like, if Blooddog had gone through the secret doors, he would have been in trouble, but he was kind of looking for that fight, it looked like. Alright, so still no score. 2.5 minutes in. Blood is gonna back off. Oh, beautiful first rocket by Dirtbox, and that's gonna be the first frag of this game. Dirtbox takes the lead 1-0 after a beautiful initial rocket by Dirtbox. And now Dirtbox could potentially wait here. I'm not sure if he's gonna play this defensively or if he's gonna look to extend his lead. With 7 minutes remaining, playing defensively already is a risk on its own. Pretty healthy here, and here we're gonna have another exchange in the big area. This is gonna be a big fight. Let's see who wins it though. They're both very low at this point. The last rocket is gonna decide it, and Blood gets the kill. Survives with 43 HP. Dirtbox missing a couple of rockets in the end there. It is hard with this ping, especially DM2. Looked like Dirtbox had that fight in the bag, but Blood coming back in the end of it. So we're tied at 1. Oh, beautiful initial rocket by Dirtbox. I'm gonna swap over that first rocket. I would look to attack here if I were him. I was thinking about maybe going up to the Oh, Locktar wins 11-7 on DM2. They're going to airwalk. Cool. So Locktar up 2-1 in that game. But in this game, we're still tied at 1, both in maps and in score on DM2. Locust versus Burn about to start. Finally, Locust gets to play, huh? Oh, that's a beautiful assault. I don't think that Blood was expecting Dirtbox to be there, but they both are gonna back off. Ooh. Nice dodges by both. Nice dodging. Looked like both of those rockets were gonna hit, both the one that Dirtbox fired and the one that Blood fired. Silver and bronze also get paid. So the top 3 spots are getting paid in this tournament. The winner takes home $1,000 US dollars. Hey, what's up, Twitch Nissen? Welcome to the stream, homie. So we're still tied at 1 in this game. They keep exchanging a little bit of damage, but then none of them really want to commit. So Dirtbox eating a couple of grenades here, but definitely gonna back off very soon to the red armor. Then we reset and go again. Dirtbox is most likely gonna wait here for the mega, of course. There you go, mega spawned. They're both on 200. So let's see if any one of them dares to commit to a fight. Looks like Blood is setting up an ambush here. Oh, Dirtbox doesn't see him. Here we go. I feel like both are gonna back off once again. Yep. And we reset and do it all over again. Oh, Dirtbox is gonna do it. Oh, but this time, somehow, Blood actually read that. That's cool. That's really impressive. Dirtbox was just waiting for the tele sound so he could jump after him and chase him down. But he never went through the teleporter, and then Dirtbox revealed himself and ate a rocket for his trouble. So 2.5 minutes left of this game, and we're still tied at 1. Dirtbox is gonna come in for the attack here. He's also gonna steal this mega. That's nice play, actually. He should be rocket jumping up and taking this mega as well, which is exactly what he's gonna do. So he's gonna be more stacked. Of course, in QuakeWorld, you can still lose fights, even though you have both the megas and red armor. You're not guaranteed to win, especially not on a map that you only have rocket launcher on and a ping of 155. Oh my god, but here we go. That's a beautiful attack by Dirtbox. He's gonna get the kill. Actually, Blooddog is gonna die in the lava, but that puts Dirtbox in the lead, and he's gonna try to get a spawn frag here. He knew exactly where Blooddog spawned. Nice play by Dirtbox. Oh, he's gonna eat a rocket, so he's gonna back off here. But he does have the lead now with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Might get another one here if Blooddog actually goes for that secret mega, secret red. Actually, if I were Dirtbox, I would probably go and take that secret and then maybe attack the telly. See if you can get a kill there. But now Dirtbox can just relax over here. Make sure to get this mega. Let's see, is he gonna exit? Yeah, he is gonna exit. And yeah, the mega is up. Oh, misses the first rocket jump. Not the second though. So he's gonna be on 250 HP once again. With that control of both the megas. Oh, nice. A first rocket there by Dirtbox. I like this way. Like, what Dirtbox is doing now is playing defensive, but not in the regular, like, you know, camping telly or camping red mega only. He's actually controlling both the megas, making it so difficult for Blooddog to attack. But here he comes. But yeah, this is so difficult for Blooddog because he doesn't have access to any of the megas. And that's exactly what I like about Dirtbox's play here. I would say it's like offense is the best defense, right? If you don't allow your enemy to too much space, then this happens where you get a frag and you extend your lead. Here comes the axe, Dirtbox. Oh, just barely missed the axe. And Dirtbox is gonna take game number 3, 2-1, putting him in the lead 2-1 in the series. Now we're gonna see arrow walk. I'm pretty sure, 99.9% sure. Let's see. Blooddog voted. There you go. Arrow walk it is. And on this one, I feel I give a slight edge to Blooddog for sure on arrow walk. Dirtbox is not bad, but I feel like Blooddog might be a little bit better. We'll have to see. Here we go. This is gonna be a little bit faster playstyle wise than DM2, of course. Dirtbox with a better start here. A lot of ammo though, and he eats a rocket. Nice play by Blooddog, and actually maneuvers his way around the map with that spam to secure himself the second red armor, which he should be getting. Yeah, he picked it up. And Dirtbox went for the yellow, of course. Dirtbox has the timing on the mega though, which is something that Blooddog does not. Oh, but perfect maneuvering here from Blooddog. He's actually gonna get that mega, but nice! Rockets coming out from Dirtbox and a spawn frag. So Dirtbox takes an early lead here. 3-0. Not the start that Blooddog was hoping for, but still very early in this game. Blooddog actually eating a little bit of Did you see that, by the way? So Dirtbox, I don't think that he's playing with that teleport thing. Oh my god! That grenade actually hit Dirtbox, and then he missed the red armor on his spawn. Ugh. My voice. So Blooddog takes control of the map after Dirtbox went down to that grenade. And what's funny is that he actually spawned red armor, but missed the pickup because it spawned right after he did. Excuse me. Oh, I had to take a sip of water. Voice is dying. So we just saw Blood Dog almost going down. Goes down to like 2 HP, and oh my god, Dirtbox is gonna kill himself, making this a 2-1 lead. But then he gets the return frag instead. So we're back to 3-1 in favor of Dirtbox and Australia in this Australia versus Canada bout. Oh, that's beautiful timing by Blood Dog, by the way. But Dirtbox spawns the red armor. That's amazing. This time, at least, he got the pickup. But Blood Dog does have the Mega, which is worth a lot, of course. A nice lightning gun coming out of Dirtbox, forcing Blood Dog away. So Blood Dog is going to have to settle for this yellow instead of that red. Oh, that's a beautiful rocket by Dirtbox. Oh, somehow that rocket hit, and we're tied at 3. Yeah, it was like Dirtbox had a longer shaft, you know. What I was saying before, by the way, I don't think that Dirtbox is using that teleporter thing as we see them have this exchange and Blood Dog getting a frag, because he was entering that mid teleporter up to the high RL from the angle that you normally had to use in order to be able to make that little curve. Oh, 23-11 to Bulat on Arrow Walk. So DM6 decider between Bulat and Lokhtar. Holy moly. Yeah, the server has to fix support the lag teleport thing as well. Yeah, I think so. Switch to Bulat Lokhtar. No. I'm not gonna do that. But that's probably a pretty cool decider. We might be looking at a deciding DM6 on this in this game as well. We might be going the exact same route with the exact same scores. The exact same one maps. Oh my god, did you guys see that? Blood Dog eating so many grenades. That was so funny. Oh, the ambush on Dirtbox. Dirtbox goes down. And Blood Dog is in full control of this map. But yeah, Lokhtar won DM2 and DM4 versus Bulat. Bulat won CTN and Arrow Walk. And the same is true in this game. So we might be looking, or well, this game isn't over yet, of course, but Blood Dog is in the lead. So we might be looking at the exact same outcome of those two games with a DM6 decider. And I think Dirtbox he's hitting so many like spam rockets and so on, right? A lot of them, really. But somehow he's never, or never is a bit of an exaggeration, but like he's hardly ever in control of the map and the items. But he's dealing so much damage. You saw the grenades earlier, just hitting one by one. Finally, Dirtbox gets a kill. He's only 5 frags behind, so not too much. And he gets another one. 4 frags now. When it felt like Blood Dog was in complete control, Dirtbox gets 2 kills without picking up the lightning gun, which is kind of unusual. Oh, that's a beautiful drop, and now we're down to 3 frags. Maybe with a spawn frag here. Yep, well, yeah. Ugh. 2 frags. 9-7 with 3 minutes to go. Oh, I don't want Dirtbox to get too aggressive here, though. Oh, what a beautiful grenade by Blood Dog. And Dirtbox is down to 24 HP, and there's no HP to be picked up anywhere. He's looking for it, but there's no HP anywhere. There you go. A little bit of HP, and he misses the rocket jump. No, that could be fatal. He is gonna survive though, and he's gonna get the red eventually. Oh, but he's so many rockets connecting from both sides. Dirtbox still with a lot of red armor, but not too much HP. And Dirtbox is definitely back in this game. Eats a couple of grenades here, though. It has to run away and dodge all of them. He's gonna pick up the mega. That's a good job to actually dare to stay there. He's gonna pick up the yellow as well. No, he doesn't pick up the yellow. He goes for the fight before the yellow. What? That was an odd play. I wonder if the ping made him not see that the yellow, see or hear the yellow before it was too late. That is possible. It's actually possible that the ping, because don't forget, I'm watching this like server side, I guess. I would assume that that's how QTV works. I don't actually know how it actually works, but I think I'm seeing the server side of things. So it's possible that Dirtbox just didn't see or hear the yellow spawn, but that was an odd fight otherwise. Which gives Blood Dog a pretty nasty lead on this map. So we're looking right now with 1 minute remaining to see another game 5. Hey, I was correct. Hype. Blood Dog is playing this safe now. Over here at the red. No reason for him to attack anymore. Oof. That lightning gun from Dirtbox is so scary. When it feels so safe. Like, nah, you're not safe. Sorry. So yeah, Blood Dog is gonna take map number 4. And we're gonna go into a deciding map in this as well. So both this map match and the Locktar Bulat one going to a deciding DM6. Alright. 16-9 is the final score in favor of Blood Dog. So, DM6. Whew. Oh, Bullet with the lead. We might see an early exit from Locktar. DM6 is not an easy map to get back into control on. But here we go. Dirtbox versus Blood Dog. The final map between these two. Decider on DM6. Blood Dog is going to get the spawn. The mega spawn. And Dirtbox is going to get the red armor. Ooh, nice initial rocket by Dirtbox. But Blood Dog has the lightning gun. And that's so important. But Dirtbox gets a quick frag. And oh my god, Blood Dog actually left a lightning gun pack. Why? He didn't even fire the lightning gun, but he still left a pack. Which means that Dirtbox now has a lightning gun without having to go into the shaft. Or that little hatch, I should say. Oh, what a nice sneak attack by Dirtbox. I love that. That's beautiful. And another frag. And he's timing this with the mega. I like that. So now he just needs to go for the mega. Oh, but he's gonna eat spam. Now I would back off, actually. Oh, he gets the kill, though. But yeah, he tried to control both items, which is hard on DM6. Some people would argue that you never should. One of them being Locust. But Dirtbox is gonna. And he's gonna get this Mega as well. And he's got an early 5-1 lead. Nice rocket there to start stop the momentum. Oh my god, the snipe! Get sniped. And actually dying to fall damage there, which brings us to a 6-0 situation in this game. And it looks like things are heating up in the Locktar versus Bulat game, as Locktar is making a comeback, 7-5 now, apparently. 7-7. Okay, they're tied in their game. Oh, beautiful rocket by Blood-Dog, but Dirtbox dodging his way towards that red armor. He wants it. Here you go. He's also timing it with the next Mega. Mega in 3. Nice play here by Dirtbox, controlling the map. Blood-Dog is struggling for anything right now, but that's a beautiful attack actually, but he ran out of rockets. Oh, Blood-Dog ran out of rockets, or else he would have won that fight. Would have won that. But they both actually ran out of rockets. But of course Dirtbox did have the lightning gun, so he still came out victorious. But that is unfortunate for Blood-Dog, because one more rocket would have finished, would have been the end of Dirtbox. But we still have 7 minutes left and 8 frags. As you saw in the Bulat, or as you could read about the Bulat Locktar game, comebacks are definitely possible. This is a good fight from both sides, I would say. Smart play by Dirtbox, but also really nice attack by Blood-Dog. None of them actually going down, but once again Blood-Dog out of ammo. Locktar 10-8, okay, so Bulat unfortunately is out of the tournament without me being able to stream him even once. But GG's to them. Oh, what a beautiful rocket by Dirtbox. Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna have some really good semi-finals. Well, I said that I didn't stream Bulat even once. Locktar I streamed once, but not Bulat. But GG's to Bulat. It sounds like that was an amazing game to watch as well. Very close one. Similar to this with a DM6 decider. But as you can see, Dirtbox is in control here. He doesn't have too much armor or health here, really. But Blood-Dog hasn't been able to get any control of the map. Look at the ammo. That's been the bane of Blood-Dog's life in this. Yeah, look at that. Like, he keeps running out of ammo all the time. Dirtbox very early on this Mega, mistiming that a little bit, but it will be up in 10 seconds. But he already gave away the red armor, so he should be aware of that. And now Blood-Dog actually is gonna have both items. No lightning gun though, so this is a very dangerous play. Yeah, that's not gonna work. 4 minutes, 14-0. Does kind of feel like we're looking at a Dirtbox victory here. Don't want to call it too early though, but 14 frags, you're getting into that territory where it's almost impossible on this map against a good player. Against lesser players, sure. But against a good player, it's kind of hard to do that. Then again, Dirtbox did get 14 frags pretty much in the same amount of time, but that's without an opponent that is like playing defensively or anything. But we do see Blooddog on the scoreboard now, at least. Does have a frag. Well, I guess he does have 2 because he died once to falling damage. That's another one. Oh, he ran out of cells. Dude, ammo. Every time for Blooddog. Like, it feels like it's not Dirtbox killing him. It's the fact that he runs out of ammo. Once again, no cells. You expect Locktar versus Locust in the finals. Don't count out someone like GT. In QuakeCon at home, GT made it to the grand finals against Locust and almost won that. Almost. He won the first best of 5, then lost the second best of 5 because they had to, was it? No, it was best of 3, I think. He won the first best of 3, lost the second best of 3. So it was very close. This one, however, is slipping out of reach for Blooddog. But what an amazing way to go, though, against Dirtbox. Getting to map number 5 with the smack talk, according to GNZ, very light and underwhelming smack talk before this game, but smack talk nonetheless. When is Andeh making a comeback? I've been playing a little bit lately, but I can't play in tournaments that I'm casting. That doesn't work. It's impossible. That would be hella like Andeh biased because I would only be streaming Andeh games. That's the underwhelming smack talk that Meeg is showing us. I just want to say that if Dirtbox wins, I'm still 2-1 all time versus him in tournaments. Dirtbox slightly frustrated with his own movements, but yeah. 1 versus 1 QuakeWorld should be banned. It's all about 2v2 and 4v4. I don't know. A lot of people would disagree with you. And myself, I'm one of them. I would say it's all about all of those modes. I feel like the least serious one is 2v2. 1v1 and 4v4 is super serious in my eyes. But I love all of them. 5 seconds remaining, and that will be it for Blooddog in this tournament. He still had a pretty decent run. He also had a couple of walkovers given to him. Now do us all a favor and beat Locust, he says. Alright. Well, GG's. Dirtbox takes it 3-2. And with a map score, or a score on this DM6 of 26-4. All right, let me tab out. Great games need. Oh, you could almost not see the scores because these two players have such long names. All right, back to some music. Don't jump off your chairs. Boom. Let's just have a casting tournament that players have to play the way the caster tells them to. Wow. That would be weird. Okay, let me take a look at all the messages and everything. Oh, it's nice when it's getting deeper into the tournament, by the way, because suddenly I don't have as many DMs anymore on Discord. Feels good, man. All right. Three hours in, and we're this close to completion of the tournament, but we do still have 4 games to cast, and we're getting closer and closer to prime time, which is good. But this is how it's looking. So Locust and Burn are most likely playing as we speak. Locust finally getting to play. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, that's a tough game for Burn. But nice to see Locust finally getting some play time. Okay, so we saw Lokhtar beat Bulat 3-2, or we didn't see it, but we heard it. Kip unfortunately went out 3-0 against GT. GT, of course, is one of the favorites to win the entire tournament. Dirtbox beating Blood Dog, and I would assume that Locust is gonna beat Burn. But this means we might be... There's no QTV. Well, they can't play on a server without QTV. Someone tell them, if you're on the server, tell them they can't play there. We need the QTV. Yeah, just tell them they need to change servers. And they should also be waiting because we're in the semi-finals here. GT versus Kip already played on this server. Well, that's okay, but it's not okay if the game is supposed to be streamed. Whenever the stream is gonna be on the on it, then there has to be QTV. Yeah, EB, they have to wait for me, and there's no QTV, and there's no spec slots. So, oh, hey Lokhtar, good. I'm sure there are other servers in Miami, isn't it? Isn't there? I'm sure there should be Miami servers with QTV. I still thank you so much, Rafar PM, but well, then I'm probably too late already. But the thing is, we kind of want QTV for the extra information that we can see. But I'm pretty sure, like, I'm almost certain that there are Miami servers. Let me see if I can find one for you. That is one of the weirdest servers you guys found. Yeah, they were discussing about which server, yeah. Well, since Locust is already in game with Burn, we're gonna do GT and Lokhtar first. So GT and Lokhtar will be semifinals number 1. I think he means that he's disappointed that, or frustrated that I didn't stream that one. Yeah, we just need server. But Lokhtar, give me a few seconds because I need to advertise about this. Like, we're getting into the semifinals here. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? Let's relax. So lost, man. So lost. I mean, 3 out of the 4 remaining players will get paid. So there's only one player left that won't get paid money. So even if you lose the next game, if you win the bronze game, you still get paid. But hold on, give me a second, and I'll advertise about this. In the meantime, I'll mute my microphone as I'll be typing a lot. So give me a few seconds. Alright, just telling people about this. Hold on. I'm not gone. I'm still here. I think it's good that we all get a quick breather before we continue. Letting people know on Twitter and well, basically everywhere. You guys can also help out, spread the word to your, communities wherever you're from. As I'm getting ready for the first semifinals, which is going to be GT versus Locktar. Then we're going to continue to Locust versus Dirtbox. Then we're going to play the bronze game of the two losers. And then we'll move into the grand finals, of course, and to possibly look through that demo too. I assume you're talking about Locktar versus Bulat, and yeah, I will absolutely check that out, but not just yet, because now we have an amazing game coming up. GT versus Locktar. They've found a server with Q2V, thank God. The stream has been announced. There we go. Hold on. Oh, Russia, they need a message as well. There. And here. Okay. Locktar, in a second. Relax. Actually, I'm gonna fix this as well. Go to this. This is gonna look weird, but don't worry about it. All right. Let's turn off the music and let's get ready for this. Okay. So, as you can see, well, they're currently in teams, but we have Locktar versus GT. They have played in the past, and I think GT has a perfect record against Locktar. I think, at least. But Locktar has been doing well. He just beat Bulat 3-2 in games. Apparently, really good. Oh god, I gotta fix this quickly. Gonna hear that sound? People with long names versus people with short names is never cool. There we go. But the time has come for the semifinals, the start of it. We still have one more semifinal to go, of course. And then the bronze game and the grand finals also coming up tonight. First one, GT versus Locktar, as you can see. Second one is going to be Locust versus Dirtbox. And then we'll have the other ones. Whoever wins this game is already in the money. If you win this, you're guaranteed $650 at least. So the winner of this is guaranteed $650 US dollars. The loser still has a shot at $350. If they win the third place game, of course. All right, say game. I am ready. Good luck. Can't type. Luck, boys. Whew. Locktar picks first, just so they know. All right. Well, guys, let's take a deep breath, stretch a little bit. Game number one, DM4, 2, 1. Here we go. Locktar gets the mega spawn. You don't want that. Let's check GT. Okay, he did get the first lightning gun. Locktar is in trouble here, but GT does not have endless cells. So he might have... Oh, that's a beautiful rocket from Locktar, actually. That's a good start, and he's gonna get the first frag. And the second one. Beautiful rockets from Locktar. He's taking a quick lead, 2-0. But he's out of rockets, so he's gonna have to play it a little bit slow. But he's gonna be able to pick up that lightning gun now, which is so important, especially on this ping. But we know GT, how extremely aggressive he can be. Ooh. He was out there just waiting for Locktar. So Locktar is gonna go for the mega, but he's not gonna stay here. Any other player would probably stay, and he's gonna eat so many grenades. And GT is back in it. 2-2. 2 quick frags. And he gets a couple of more. Oh, that was a lightning gun pack down there. Locktar seemingly just spawns with a lightning gun. That's kind of funny. But yeah, almost every other player would stay in the mega room when Locktar was there, just to not like force the fight. But of course Locktar did not do that. GT's gonna eat a couple of rockets here, a little bit of damage at least. And Locktar is gonna get another frag. But actually, where did he spawn? Yeah, he did spawn down there, and they're gonna trade frags. Actually, GT gets a frag, and Locktar is in trouble here. GT gets the red armor. But Locktar somehow wins that, swapping over back to Locktar, gets a quick another frag. So we're tied at 5. What a crazy start to this. Of course, DM4 is GT's weakest map. And GT's gonna go down to that grenade launcher from Locktar. Another grenade hits. So a lead for Locktar, 7-5. Gonna get that red armor as well. Try to anticipate the movement of GT. Not gonna manage to do so this time. It's actually gonna give away the armor room for a brief moment. Yeah, I'm not sure about that attack, but swapping over to GT to see what he does. Locktar did get the red armor spawn. Oh, the lightning gun is not on point from GT, but his shotgun is. And oh my god, what is going on? Shotgun kills left and right. If you're just tuning in, this is the semifinals. Semifinals number 1 of the sdCup. We've been going for about 3-4 hours now. We've reached the top 4. Locktar gets another kill. A pretty good lead here. Oh, beautiful rocket by GT. They both trade frags and go down. But let's watch GT what he does when he has to chase for frags. Because this guy, trust me when I tell you, he is fun to watch. He is a blessing to watch. Oh my god, but just as I say that, I completely jinxed him. I'm so sorry, GT, for the jinx. Back to GT here. Gets another frag. But it does look like Locktar is in a good mood today. Judging from the previous game that we saw of him versus Yeti from Australia. But GT is only down 6 frags. We're still early in this game. Locktar's gonna get the kill there, though. A beautiful rocket on this ping. It's not easy. And oh my god, he lost track of GT. And GT is gonna get a quick frag. But and another one. And another one. 3 frags now. But there's the red armor spawn from Locktar. Oh, but he got trapped a little bit. Ate a lot of damage there from GT. But oh my god, GT once again walks into a rocket. Goes down. Locktar down to 1 HP. Somehow survives. Just gonna wait for this red armor and then escape. That's a beautiful kill by Locktar. 5 frag lead at this point. Good job by GT. Oh! They're gonna trade frags once again. This game is so weird. So many weird things happening. Lockdown once again losing track of GT, but he's gonna get the kill eventually. And that lightning gun, that is what we would say in Swedish, an elvisp. That's a beautiful rocket though. Locked are in pretty good control now of this game number 1. So yeah, guys, this is the sdCup. We've been going for about 4 hours now. What are we at? 3:45, 3 hours 45 minutes, and we had some issues in the beginning getting everyone to play their games, and yeah, you know, the regular stuff in the start of a tournament, especially a one-day one. But it kind of went smooth from there. Even though the time was not very good. Of course, this tournament also has a $2,000 US prize pool, divided between the top 3 finishers. So the guy who wins, whoever wins the tournament, earns himself $1,000 US. Second place gets $650, and third place gets $350. And that's the distribution of the prize pool. And we have 4 amazing players in the semi-finals, but as we can see here, GT is making a very strong comeback, only down 2 frags now, and this is a very high scoring game. But of course, DM4 between 2 players like these 2 will often be a high scoring game. We might be seeing like DM2s and stuff getting high scores here as well. Neither GT nor Locked are known for their defensive play. Locked with a very weird rocket jump, if you ask me, but GT eats a rocket, gets knocked down to the low platforms. They're so plus forward that it's, I don't know how to commentate this. They just keep attacking. Look at that. Well, good rocket from Locktar, but yeah, he's definitely gonna go down, and we're tied with 2.5 minutes to go. Locktar needs to be careful here. This is the map that he needs to win. He needs to win this. But GT now in the lead with 2 frags, and he does have a little bit of red armor left. But Locktar is gonna get the next red armor. He's gonna fake the rocket jump up and escape. Good job by Locktar, and GT is down to 72 HP. Oof, just barely dodged that rocket, or the rocket missed rather. GT picking up the yellow armor. He doesn't have any rockets though, so he's gonna have to escape with only the lightning gun, and Locktar is gonna get that kill. So Locktar is now down 1 frag, or GT is up 1. But with that red armor spawn from GT, puts him in a pretty decent position. Is he actually gonna play defensively though and stay in the red armor room? I don't know. It's very unlike GT, but 1.5 minutes to go. There we go. Locktar poking a little bit. Yeah, GT staying in there for now at least. Locktar waiting for the rockets to spawn. He's actually even going for the mega. Ooh. Alright. Here he goes, probably. Yep. Hits at least 1, hits 2. And he's gonna get the kill. We're tied at 30. We have seen 60 frags already, guys, in this game, which is more than some of, like, the total score of an entire series in other games. But Locktar and GT, they are not defensive players. They are aggressive players, no matter if they're in the lead, not in the lead. And when you have 2 players like that, you can get these high-scoring games. 30-30. We're tied with 20 seconds remaining, and Locktar is waiting for this mega. Here comes the fight. Oh no, GT is just gonna poke in there. He's actually gonna go for it. I'm gonna swap over to GT. Locktar really wants that mega spawning in 2 seconds, and there it's spawned, so it's available to him. 4 seconds. We're gonna get an overtime at 30. 30 frags apiece and we get an overtime, and Locktar is gonna get the first frag here. How often do you see a game go to overtime when both players have 30 freaking frags? That never happens, but Locktar is gonna get a few ones here. GT spawning red armor though, but he's gonna get knocked up into the skies by Locktar. And Locktar getting a kill with a grenade launcher there as well. And GT, you can see how crazy aggressive he is here. Oh, the axe kill from Locktar! Oh my god, we didn't get to see it really. You can see the spam in the chat here as well. But that was an axe kill. That's beautiful to see. Locktar up now by 10 frags actually in this overtime. Look at the amount of frags in this game. I know this is an overtime, but we have 2 minutes to go. And we have 73 frags between the two players. And these are two top world-class players. Like, these are not, you know, bad players. GT finished second in QuakeCon at home. And of course, Locktar has been a dominant player for, well, 2 decades pretty much. Well, not really, but 1.5 decade at least, for sure. GT getting a few frags now. But yeah, that's beautiful to see. An axe frag, even though we caught the GT side point of view of it, still, we know it happened. I just like to watch GT. I don't know, it's something about his movement, the way he thinks the game, that is just amazing to me. It's like the polar opposite of someone like Link or Lord Lame. The very, very polar opposite. Alright, swapping over to Locktar here. Link saying, be quiet. Well, old man, do you disagree? So GT, what are they doing? Locktar trying to get to the edge to have to get a drop on GT, but you know, GT with another kill. Locktar going to the Mega. 10 seconds remaining of the game. First map will go to Locktar. It is the one that he's supposed to win though. We're on 87 frags. 87 frags. 88 frags. 52 to 36 in a game like this. What? That is insane. We're probably gonna see CTN on Aerowalk next. Let me fix the scores. Locktar 1, GT 0. Oh, we're going DM6. Oh, I remember this. So this is kind of what GT did to Locust in the finals. DM6 was kind of the map that decided it between those two. GT is very strong here, of course. He's gonna get the Mega Spawn, GT is. Locktar is gonna get the red armor. Ooh, smart play by Locktar, being aggressive actually. It hits a rocket. Actually, rocket jumping up like a madman and trying to hit some rockets on GT. And Locktar is gonna get the first frag. He's very low though. He's actually gonna go down to the boomstick. And GT is gonna be able to get this next red armor. GT takes an early lead, 2-1. But yeah, as you can see, the way these two play the game, even DM6 is fun. And I don't say that lightly because I'm not the biggest fan of DM6. But even DM6 is a fun map when these two play each other. Locust says that's game. 3-1. It's over. He might very well be right, but I don't think it's gonna be in the same manner as some of the other games are. But yeah, it very well might be. Nice attack here from GT, not taking any damage whatsoever. He's also controlling all the cells and the lightning gun. So he has cells for days. Still 38 left after getting 2 kills with the lightning gun. Oh, that's... How did it hit that angle? What a kill from GT. DM6 Dual Tour was amazing, Andy. Better than the DM4 tour. Yeah, I mean, I casted it. I thought it was really good. GT, it's a rocket. Locktar might have an opening here if he hits a few more. There we go. Locktar gets the kill. Survive 9 HP he survives with. And he has a chance to get this next red. Actually, he's gonna deny the lightning gun first. Smart play by Locktar. But GT did manage to pick it up, I do believe. With the help of his next spawn. Oh, Locktar wants the mega. But that means he won't get the lightning gun, at least not for now. He only has 5 rockets too. So even though he's very stacked, he's not going to be able to contest this next red. But maybe he can manage to get himself a lightning gun here. He's going to go for it at least. Try to. Nice play by GT here, trying to deny him. Here comes the teleporter game. But GT is not going to bite. He's going to play it safe. Oh my god. That's what happens when you have lightning cells. Oh no, what is Locktar doing? What? What is that? But, well, at least he gets the kill again. Oh, he also goes for the telefrag and gets it. And he's now down by only 2 frags. What is this? Like, this is almost impossible to commentate. It's so different from other games. Normal games. Anyways, GT did get the red there, which is why Locktar is trapped in this area of the map. He is gonna get this mega though. It's a few cells in the back, 2 to be exact from GT. But Locktar does have a lightning gun, which is so important here. Oh, that's a beautiful rocket actually. But GT is gonna refuel. And some red armor. This next fight is going to be so big, and GT is going to win it. That is good news for GT. He also has a lot of lightning gun left, or a lot of cells. He's going to be able to pick up this red armor, but Locktar was close. I can't believe we still have 6 minutes left of this game. What? The score is 10-7 anyways. Nice first rocket from Locktar. GT is trying to back out of that fight. Wasn't feeling it, and that was a nice movement from GT on the map, just securing that kill. And he's gonna be able to get this, this red armor. He's out of rockets though, and that's something that GT doesn't want to be. He uses those rockets a lot. And 23 cells. Dodging some rockets here. Oh, there you go. He ate one. He's gonna restack on that that red armor immediately. Even using Locktar's rocket to help him, kind of like a rocket jump. Oh, who's gonna get the drop on who? They're both sneaking around. Locktar eats rocket, but he's gonna get the frag. Oh my god. Okay, he gets another one. He should be able to pick up the next. Oh, he's actually gonna. I mean, those are the kinds of moves that just my heart skips a beat, dude. And oh, it's actually gonna cost him the red armor, but he doesn't take any damage from GT, and we're now tied in this game with 4 minutes remaining. And oh my god, he's so crazy for going through that teleporter. What is he doing? But this is just the way these two guys play. My nerves, they're not cut out for this. Alright, so GT now in control of the map, but Locktar does have a score lead, albeit only by 1, of course. Oh, I thought Locktar was gonna rocket jump there. You never know, like... Oh, he got stuck. Nice kill from GT. And then the telly jumper dance once again. But the red armor is insecure. In the secure hands of GT, I should say. But once again, he's out of rockets, I should mention. But this time he has a lot of lightning gun cells. We're tied at 11. Is gonna chase? Oh, I thought he was gonna go through and start chasing. So the mega health is refreshed, which means that Locktar lost a little bit of HP there. Well, I think we heard him shoot a rocket that kind of damaged himself. So Locktar definitely wants this mega in 3 seconds. And GT is going to wait with picking up this red, which is smart play. I love it how he moves around those health packs, by the way. Oh my god, but the lightning gun from Locktar coming out a little bit stronger than GT expected. So Locktar takes the lead, 12 to 11. Oof, almost got caught there in the rocket spam of GT. Once again, Locktar is trapped on this side of the map. He's gonna rocket jump for some reason. I don't know why, because the red armor... Well, okay, he wanted to deny the lightning gun. Didn't manage to do so, but he knows that the Mega should be up. And now he has to lead 2 minutes remaining. And here you can tell that he's not really used to playing the very defensive game, because there are so many places on this map that you can hide and kind of get like a decent ambush. Oh, he eats a lot of damage there, but the lightning gun is just coming out strongly once again. The lightning gun has been the difference in this game. And Locktar now up by 2 frags. GT is coming in. He's gonna die immediately, and this should also be a frag for Locktar. And Locktar is looking to maybe take a 2-0 lead here. 1 minute remaining. I thought GT had this map for sure, and so did Locust. Locust called it, but this time he was wrong. It was not GG after 4-1. And Locktar, what is he doing? The amount of rocket jumps, like, he deals more damage to himself than the enemy deals to him. (18 to 11). Now I would say that this is over, and this should mean a 2-0 lead. I wonder if we get to see DM2 next. Oh, GT getting a kill with the spawn frag. And he's gonna get maybe another one here. Yeah, 4 frags now. Locktar has to be careful here. 4 frags can happen quicker than you think. 30 seconds is more than you think. What is Locktar doing? Be careful, dude. What? I don't understand the play of Locktar here. Beautiful kills from GT though. 5 seconds remaining. Is he gonna find Locktar though? 1 frag. No. Oh my god! He finds him! Oh, okay. So we get another overtime. I thought Locktar had this for sure, but he threw it away. And GT is in control of the map. But I guess that's just Locktar being Locktar indeed. GT eats a rocket to the face. But yeah, that is Locktar being Locktar for sure. But whoa. Oh my god, that was a ballsy play by GT. But he's gonna get the frag. So GT is now in the lead, and he has both the Mega and the red. Locktar is in so much trouble here, and he's gonna be kicking himself for... Yeah. I love how GT found him as well. It was like a last ditch effort, the last place on the map that he felt like, yeah, whatever, like I'll try it here. And then Locktar was standing there. He got the kill, and now he's up by 3 frags with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining, and Locktar has nothing. Yeah, he's gonna suicide. Down 4 now. GT still has a Mega. Locktar hasn't been hitting his shots. This is just Locktar being Locktar. at a fault at some point, or sometimes. Yeah, Lochtar don't want money. Well, it's only game 2. But I do feel like if Lochtar had won DM6, he has a way bigger chance of actually beating GT. And I feel like now he's in trouble. Oh wow, GT is actually gonna win that fight and gets a beautiful spawn frag. I thought because GT only had 9 cells he wasn't gonna win that, but he made sure to hit most of them. Alright, so this is a DM6 and we have 27 frags for GT and 17 for Lochtar. I think all of these games are gonna be high scoring games. But this is a throw from Lochtar. This is 100% a throw. With 1 minute remaining and you're up like 18 to 11 or whatever it was. That is, yeah, that's a throw. That's a throw. But GG, GT wins and we're tied at 1. Let's see what Lochtar picks for... Okay, so he's gonna pick CT and DM3. I thought we might see a DM2, but on this ping it's kind of hard. But if Lochtar loses this, GT is gonna pick Aerowalk and... yeah. I don't know if Lochtar has it in him to beat GT on Aerowalk. But here we go. GT gets the better spawn. He got Mega and Red. So he's gonna get a couple of quick kills in the beginning of this game. Lochtar's gonna steal that red. Actually, a couple of nice rockets coming out. Somehow Lochtar got the full control back of the entire map. He got the Mega and the red armor. Nice lightning gun from GT. Dealing a lot of damage to Lochtar, but that's a smart play by Lochtar, knowing that he couldn't... I feel like the aim of GT is so weird as well. Like he's flicking his shots somehow. Looks a little bit weird. Let's see what Lochtar does here. Can find a frag. Lochtar down to 9 HP after that exchange. Still hasn't gotten himself a lightning gun. Now he does. They're dying. GT up by 4 frags, but leaves the Mega for Lochtar. He's gonna rocket jump to the red armor though. Takes a lot of damage for his trouble, but Lochtar doesn't manage to kill him, and GT doesn't manage to kill Lochtar, so Lochtar makes it out alive, but he's very low, so he's gonna go down here. GT is also low though, but oh, nice attack by Lochtar, and he's gonna get GT this time. Probably a spawn frag as well, yep. And the Mega, so now Lochtar is in control, still without a lightning gun though. Finally he's gonna pick it up. It's only down 3 frags, so of course... Oh my god, what a grenade! What an exchange by GT. What a play. that grenade and then into the rocket and finishing him off with the lightning gun. That was beautiful. Beautiful play by GT. Ooh, no cells left for Locktar, so he had to back up, but he's gonna get the mega. Yeah, he wants those cells. Thank you. Yeah. Getting denied there by GT. Oh, and GT is gonna rocket jump before Locktar, and therefore he gets the red armor. And now GT is in some pretty good control. Only 4 cells though. He's gonna pick up a few more now. Well, actually quite a few more. 50 more. Or something. No, not 50. 15 each, I think. I'm not sure. GT in good control now of this map. He has both the mega and the red armor after that beautiful kill on Locktar over the yellow armor. And now this is slipping away from Locktar. Sumik says, looks like Locktar gave up. I don't know. He definitely threw DM6. He had that one in the bag. (17-4) now. Almost half the game played. But I also don't know why Locktar picked CTN when there's DM2 out there. Maybe he's not feeling it on DM2 because of the ping. Oh, Locktar is gonna get a killer, and also the red armor. So control goes back to Locktar. Should be getting this mega soon as well. There it is. 17-6, 4.5 minutes. Look kind of funny. Let's get another kill here. Down 10 frags now. Make that 9. GT just barely surviving there. Locktar's shaking his mouse, so I'm like, yeah, it looks like he's a little bit frustrated, but the thing is, well, yeah, I don't know. I'm confused. Let's say that much. Oh, that's a beautiful sneak attack by GT, but he's still gonna go down. Locktar gets another frag. Maybe another. There you go, and now down only 7 frags. With 3 minutes to go. GT slow spawning, actually. So GT is feeling the pressure. Oh, is this gonna be a repeat? Yeah, this is actually a repeat of the last time that GT overtook control of the map. So a beautiful grenade that connects with Locktar, followed by like just a normal attack by GT, but it works. It's the second time it's worked. And now GT is back into full control. And now I want to say that this map is over. I don't think that GT is gonna give it up, but you never know. But yeah, twice that happened. It was essentially the exact same play. And I saw it develop when I realized that Locktar was gonna go for the yellow. But GT, he has his angles down for those grenades. And looking at GT here, he's playing so defensive now, which we're not used to seeing from GT, but he's up by only 9, and, you know, Lokhtar has proven that he can get a lot of frags in a very short amount of time. I love how he could have used the lightning gun or something, but he opts to go for the super shotgun. Well, alright. It should mean that we get to see an arrow walk after this. So I'm gonna call this a 3-1 GT win. I think Lokhtar really needed to win the DM6 that he threw. If he wins that DM6, he can afford to lose this. And he can afford to lose Airwalk and then have a DM2 decider. And the DM2 can go either way. And it would also be fun just to see DM2. I love DM2. Especially between two players like Lokhtar and GT. Imagine the insanity on a map like that. Lokhtar is making this close still, but nah, there's no way that GT gives this. Oh my god, no, Lokhtar's gonna fall to his death. Crater. I wish with every cell in my body that GT picks DM2, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I think we're definitely seeing an arrow walk. Let's update the score. GT is now up 2-1 in this semifinals number 1. Let's see what he picks. I wish for DM2, but I think it's gonna be Airwalk. With every cell in my lightning gun, indeed. Lokhtar is picking DM2. Well, it's not his choice, but seems yeah, he gave a question mark. Do you want to play DM2? And GT is like, okay, let's play DM2. So we are gonna get to see DM2. Now I'm happy again. But I don't know why GT agrees with this. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he feels he can win anyways. So Lokhtar with an early kill. And another one. What? GT just danced around Lokhtar and somehow got that frag. I don't know. Like, half the time it looks like Lokhtar is trying. Half the time it looks like he's just like trolling. And we're tied at 1 early on in this game. GT is gonna do a nice rocket jump up. Timing the exit there very nice. And GT is gonna take the lead 2-1 or 3-1 because this is gonna be a kill. Doesn't get another one though. Yeah, half the time it looks like Lokhtar is trolling, and half the time it looks like he's trying. What a crazy exchange. So GT was down to 4 HP, Lokhtar down to 2 HP. I love how Lokhtar knew that if he tried to escape, he would be boomstick to death, and GT just waited until he tried, and GT got the frag with the boomstick. Oh, GT is in a little bit of trouble here, but he can back off if he wants to. Okay, he wants to fight. Dude. So weird. Alright, another exchange. GT comes out victorious here, and it should be... I almost got a spawn frag. Maybe he gets locked out here. Low, no, it does not. That was a cool rocket jump out of Secret, by the way, by GT. Did you see that? So he kind of rocket jumped out with momentum. That's hard to do, dude. That's very hard to do, and that was also a beautiful rocket by GT. What a fight. And GT is taking a commanding lead, getting a little bit of that spawn luck, but you're lucky to be good, and you're good to be lucky. I love how GT maneuvers around the map. Like, in the middle of fights, he'll rocket jump to a different area to get a different positioning. Look at that move. That's the patented Locktar move, to rocket jump straight up in the air mid-fight, because it forces your opponent to hit a mid-air rocket. If they want to deal damage to you, they have to hit you in the middle of the air, or mid-air. And that's not easy to do, of course, and especially not on high ping. But GT does it as well, and he does it to an even bigger extent. Not so often like straight up in the air, but very often like to reposition himself. We get to see Locktar a little bit here. Let's see if he does something Locktar-esque to get back in this game. We still have 6 minutes roughly. We all know that Locktar can come back in a DM2 game. Oh my god, did you see that? So what happened there was that Locktar did the normal thing that Locktar always does when he exits that teleporter, and that's rocket jump. So he rocket jumped when he exited, but GT had a rocket waiting for Locktar, so it became a double rocket jump. And then he, well, pretty much killed himself because of that. And GT is gonna run away mid-fight. You can tell that GT is taking this seriously, at least. He's not gonna give anything up for free. And when it looks like he's being like, he still needs to play to his strengths, right? Which is playing aggressive. Oh my god, he's getting so lucky with the spawns in this game. But yeah, like, you still have to play to your strengths, which for both of these players is to be aggressive. So even if you're ahead, you might still want to play aggressive every now and then. It's amazing how GT got out of that fight without taking a single damage. An entire big fight, and not a single damage was dealt. Oh! Okay, GT. Okay. I'm not even gonna like comment on that. That was just a beautiful frag by GT. First, a very nice rocket jump to get, you know, gain the speed that he needed, and then he hit a mid-air rocket. And on this ping, he had to have fired that as a prediction rocket before he saw Locktar, and he hit it straight in Locktar's face. So GT now with a very commanding lead, 18-1. Locktar gets a kill here, but with 3 minutes remaining on this map, and you can see Locktar is just desperately looking for where GT could be, and that's gonna cost him his life here. So semifinals number 1 looks to go to GT. And I have to say, oh my god, the spawn luck of GT has been amazing this game. And he's gonna get a next kill as well. I love that. But I can't shake the fact that Locktar completely threw the DM6. He had an opportunity to potentially go 3-0 and 3-0ing GT, which is not an easy thing to do, but he had the chance, but he completely threw away that DM6, which is so, I don't know, I can't shake that. The CTN kind of expected that GT would win that. DM2 can go either way between two players like these. Like, these players are so good on this map that it's gonna be entertaining, and it's gonna be a high-scoring game, but it could go either way. Aerowalk, I do feel GT will always win. I don't think Lokhtar has a chance on Aerowalk, so potentially if Lokhtar didn't throw that DM6, if he doesn't throw that and then picks DM2, he has a chance to either win 3-0 or lose 3-2. That's essentially the way I see it. Welcome, Senaku Gamer, Senaku Quake. Sorry. To the stream. So, yeah. Semi-finals number 1. And we're gonna get to see GT in the finals once again. He's guaranteed at least $650 US. Lokhtar will have to fight in the third place game. So it is very possible, it is entirely possible that we get to see a repeat of QuakeCon at home. Which just proves the consistency of these players. Melker asks, which map did Lokhtar win? He won DM4, the first map, and then he essentially had DM6 won. GT is not squishing. He could squish, but he's not gonna. Lokhtar. Well, that's gonna do it for semifinals number 1 in the sdCup. If you're just tuning in, this has been a one-day tournament. Lokhtar is gonna say GG's and we'll play it, and that's gonna do it for. But yeah, it's a one-day tournament, and we've been going now for like about 5 hours, and yeah. It has a prize pool of $2,000 US. And congratulations to GT to making it to the grand finals yet again. Next up, we have Locust versus Dirtbox. We're gonna change servers once again. Can I go drink beer now? Yeah, okay. So that's the reason Lokhtar threw the DM6. He wanted to go drink beer, but no, dude. You're gonna have to play the loser of the next game. Okay, so we have Dirtbox versus Locust coming up. Let's take a look at the bracket once again. So, the way they got here, Locust, of course, with the few buys that he got, being the number 1 seed. Dirtbox, yeah, he beat Blind Cat, he beat Blood Dog. This is actually pretty interesting because we have like the seeding is pretty perfect here. The only one to not make it to the semifinals was this game. So Blood Dog was seeded 4th, and Dirtbox was seeded 5th. And Dirtbox won that game 3-2 in a very good matchup, also with a DM6 decider there. Apart from that, it's pretty much as the seedings expected. So, Locust versus Dirtbox. Sweden versus Australia in this one. Let me get on the server. They're actually gonna play in LA. I guess that works. It's still gonna be the same thing, pretty much as if they played on in India. Fix this. Okay. All right. Don't want to keep them waiting too long because Dirtbox, of course, lives in Australia and it's currently 4 a.m. there, so I'm pretty sure that he wants to get going. So let's turn off the music and get back into the game and let them know that we are ready. All right. I assume. So yeah, I assume Dirtbox picked DM2, which is the obvious pick against Locust. Locust, the reigning champion of QuakeCon, at home. And I have to give the edge to Locust, of course. He is the #1 seed. But on DM2, I definitely think that Dirtbox is the better player. Swapping over to Locust here, see what he does. He's gonna get the low back room. This is gonna be a different series, I believe, than what we just saw. GT and Locust are Lokhtar are both very aggressive players. Locust, on the other hand, is not. And I think Dirtbox can play that slow game as well. And as you can see from the get-go, Locust is not. He doesn't really want to leave here. He'll stay in the low area for as long as he needs to. If only to prove a point. Let's have a look at the pings. 155 each. This is Sweden versus Australia. This is actually a good first fight for Locust, and he's probably gonna get the first frag here. Yep. No spawn frags though for Locust. So it's just one frag at this point. A nice attack. You don't often see Locust attack, actually. That's kind of funny to say. But, unless he needs to, of course. Or if he sees an opening. It's just he's getting closer and closer to being that perfect dueler. The perfect player. Closer and closer. I don't think it's ever... Like, I don't think you can ever get there. But... he's getting close, but you can always get better at this game. It's an endless skill ceiling. I know the names are wrong for now. I'll change them after the game #1. I didn't want to keep them waiting, so I'll change that in a bit. Alright, they're gonna trade frags. Look over at chat for a brief second and almost missed to commentate that entire thing. Another fight here in water. Dirtbox is taking a bit of damage and Locust is feeling it, so he's gonna chase. He knew that Dirtbox was running out of ammo, so with no rockets it's kind of hard to win any fight here on this map. DM2, of course, the oldest map in the pool, created before the lightning gun. That's why there is no lightning gun on this map. So happy 25 years to QuakeWorld. Of course, it's a few months away, June 22nd, but it's approaching. The 25th birthday of Quake. It's pretty insane when you think about it. Oh my god, Dirtbox had no idea that Locust was there. Took him a while to react to the rocket of Locust as well. So Locust is gonna pick up another frag. That's crazy. Lucas is being more aggressive than I expected here. He's actually trying to find some damage on Dirtbox whenever he can. Is it even possible to create a competitive mode for QuakeWorld with some fair respawn spots, depending on enemy positions? We have several different respawn patterns. To choose from. I'm sure it already exists. But yeah, you can do whatever you want with the spawns, but the current ones being used are the ones deemed most fair after 25 years of the game. So oh, that's gonna be a nice anniversary coming up for Annie then. He apparently got married on Quake's birthday. That's pretty cool. I do want to say official birthday of Quake, because people were playing before that on Q test, and there was some leaked beta or something as well. But the official release date is June 22nd. So here, Locust. This game, as you can see, is way slower than the one we saw previously between GT and Locktar. You can see Locust just like avoiding the fight pretty much. He's up by 4 frags, so why not? There's one way to play this map, and then you can stay here and wait. Let's swap over to Dirtbox, see what he does. He has one of the megas. He's gonna go for the second one as well. Now it's time to go hunting. Try to sniff out where Dirtbox is. That's an interesting angle. Where did they go actually? Oh, interesting. Oh, Locust might be caught here. Eats a little bit of damage as well. Tries to rocket jump away from there, but he's kind of trapped up there. Here comes the attack from Dirtbox. That's gonna allow Locust to escape though, but Locust might go down here. Actually, they're gonna trade frags. Dirtbox hitting the first rocket. They might trade again, actually. No. Dirtbox, well, now they do. I still want to watch Dirtbox, actually. Oh, I love that jump. If you use the platform, you can make it over to the Mega with only one jump. One circle jump instead of jumping twice. And it's... Oh my god, what reaction time by Dirtbox. I didn't know that Locust was there, but Dirtbox figured it out and hit that first rocket. Oh no! That was such a good moment, or a good opportunity for Dirtbox. No, and I missed the important rocket there. No. So close. I like this play from Locust, however, when you're in the lead and you're not playing from like the regular camping spots. You're actually trying to catch your opponent off guard in other areas. But Locust is gonna win yet another fight. Dirtbox is doing what he can to get a pretty decent fight going, but so far Locust has been more stacked on each and every one of them. So now Dirtbox is very aware of that Locust might be around the corner down there, but this time he's over here. And it looks like, yeah, look, this is gonna win yet another one. And he gets a spawn frag as well. One minute and 30 seconds remaining. This means Locust should be up 1-0 after this. And I'll fix the scores on screen as well. Don't worry. This was the map pick of Dirtbox, so he definitely wanted to win this one. But Locust is not an easy fella to beat on DMT. Even though he hates this map, he's not bad at it. He's not bad at anything, to be honest, but... Oh, that feels bad, man. And that also feels bad. Lining up that rocket jump and then missing it, and then walking into a direct hit of a rocket. That sucks. This is a beautiful fight from Dirtbox, though. Finally gets a good one. And an axe kill. Okay, half the game is won just because he got that axe, if you ask me. Style points at least. Yeah, last axe kill wins indeed. For sure. Good stuff. But that's gonna do it for map number 1. Dirtbox is gonna die one additional time, but that's it. 11-4 in favor of the reigning champion Locust. Next map is gonna be Airwalk. It was voted immediately, but now let's fix the scores before. Oh my god, they're going already so fast. Don't keep up. There we go. That should be correct. And now we're back in the game. Locust gets the mega spawn. So immediately went to Airwalk, and Dirtbox knew that beforehand. So I think Dirtbox might even have typed it before Locust. This is of course Locust's best map, I would say. It's by far his favorite map, at least. Now, I don't think that Dirtbox stands a chance on this map. However, I think that after this game, Dirtbox is gonna pick DM4. And Dirtbox is a very, very, very strong DM4 player. So that could be a really good game. I don't want to call this too early, though, of course. But Locust is a clear favorite. I mean, not only is he the reigning champion, the reigning world champion, he's also... this is also his favorite map. And that's a nasty combination. Nice attack there on Dirtbox. And you can see that lightning gun of his, which is just insane. It should count 10 frags when you use the axe. I agree, man. The axe should give... Like, there are a couple of changes that we've been talking about. Like, one of them would be that the range of the axe would be a little bit higher, so that you can use it more often. The second one is maybe raise the damage of the axe. But there are some problems with that. One being maps like DM2, for example, in 4-on-4. Because in 4-on-4, if you trap an enemy in secret, for example, like you stand in secret and they jump in, they don't know that you're there, you could just pick out the axe and pretty much win every fight like that. So there's danger in increasing the damage of the axe. But maybe the range of the axe. Or keep it as is and give more frags because of like style points or whatever. But it's not at the same time, it's not very professional to allow it to give more it's not very professional to give more than one frag, of course. Oh, that's a beautiful kill with a grenade after that. Oh, Exoke with a gifted sub to Rock. Thank you very much, dude. And welcome Rock as well to the team. Thank you so much. On his dime. Is Lightning Gun still dealing 30 damage per cell? Yes. Nothing has changed when it comes to weapon damage in this game. So it's 30 damage per cell, 10 cells a second. So if you're rocking 100% accuracy, you'll deal 300 damage with the Lightning Gun in 1 second. So it's way more powerful than in any other Quake game. But part of what makes QuakeWorld such a great game is that the fact that everything is overpowered. Like the rocket launcher is also pretty overpowered. The maps are relatively small, and with a rocket speed of 1000 UPS, I think it is 1000 UPS on relatively small maps with insane splash damage. Like the radius of the splash is very big, and the knockback of all the weapons are based on the damage they deal. So they don't have like individual knockbacks depending on which weapon it is. It's actually based on the damage. So for example, you can really hit some cool lightning guns and like nail people to the ceiling. Yeah, and the rockets and grenades, of course, have a huge splash radius and huge knockback. So everything being overpowered in this game is kind of what makes it so amazing. But yeah, as we can see here, Locust is just so good on this map. It's a little bit too much for Dirtbox, and the Australian is gonna have to rely on DM4. And the boomstick is kind of useless in duels. Only in one regard. Like if you get a bad spawn, you can do a lot with the boomstick. You can force your enemy, like if you just poke out, like peek out of corners or like behind walls, fire one boomstick shot and then back again. Make sure not to take damage from the enemy while you do it. Even if you only deal like 3 damage to your enemy, eventually you're gonna force them to maybe go for an armor or at least open up the map a little bit. So the boomstick is still very useful, but of course you can't like take a head-on fight with a boomstick. That usually doesn't work. That is not the way to go. But yeah, unlike the machine gun in Quake 3, yeah, that is true. Like the machine gun is extremely strong. Machine gun in Quake 3 and Quake Champions is, yeah, to some people think it's too much for a starting weapon. If you wonder, by the way, why I'm quiet every now and then, I have been casting for 5 hours and just saving my voice a little bit for the exciting games and the exciting moments, you know? And games like this one, on Airwalk, where Locust is obviously winning, it's a good time to kind of chat a little bit with, talk a little bit with the chat. Yeah, I mean, a game like this gives me a very, very needed break from shouting, because, yeah, the voice has its limits. And I never did get my tea. So all I have is water. Some warm tea would have been nice. Do you guys agree, by the way, that it just looks so easy when Locust plays? Everything he does just makes it look easy. And not like complicated. Like he doesn't do the crazy rocket jumps. He doesn't do the crazy plays. He just does everything really well. It looks so easy. And yet he wins against basically everyone in the world. I mean, he is seated first in the world. He is the reigning champion of Duel Mania. He's the reigning champion of QuakeCon. Maybe it will be rude, but Dirtbox has no chance in your opinion? Well, not on this map, for sure. I think on DM4 and DM2 he has a very good shot. The other maps could be difficult. I think in the case of Dirtbox, he oh, that's a beautiful mid-air rocket though by Dirtbox. I think something that would be good for Dirtbox would be to get really good at one of the maps, either CTN or Aerowalk. I mean, it's normal for every good player to have at least one weaker map. I mean, you still can't really call it weak because almost everybody in the world would lose to these guys on their weak maps as well, but weakest maps, one of the their weakest maps. But when you have two maps that you don't really excel at, makes it more difficult for you to win like best of 5s and even best of 3s, of course, if your opponent knows how good you are at the maps. But map number 2, 49-4, favor of Locust. So, as expected, off we go to DM4. And here, Dirtbox has a shot, for sure. Locust is, of course, one of the absolute best on this map. But Dirtbox is up there. Some people may underestimate him, but that is a mistake because he's such a good DM4 player. What was the score DM2? It kind of ran away. It was a pretty big victory for Locust. Early goings in this match. We see Dirtbox playing this smart. He's not giving away the first frag for free. He's making Locust work for it, which I think is super important. Yeah, it's a very slow start to this DM4. Maybe we get a fight here now. Dirtbox taking a little bit of damage from that lightning gun. Trick jump by Dirtbox. He did, however, pick up the nails, which is kind of scary. And now he's going to definitely reveal his position. Oh, he's the first rocket straight to the face as well. But he should be able to, yeah, he's going to get this red armor. Needs a little bit of splash. Not too bad, though. Almost 2 minutes in and not a single frag yet. Hardly even a fight. Just very, very small exchanges. Not much. Yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful initial rocket by Dirtbox. He's gonna go for the attack. But only just for a second. Oh, so Dirtbog gets the first frag. So he draws first blood. We do have a frag on the board finally. Locust doing that that was so intelligent by Locust. He knew the timing on the red armor, and Dirtbox is now down to 2 HP. A big shout out to Locust, Dirtbox, by the way. It's 4:30 a.m. Where he lives, so it's very late over there. Ah, there you go. Locust is on the board. It's also gonna get a spawn frag. Let's see what Locust does here. This is a difficult position for Dirtbox to be in, of course. Being in the Mega, that's the worst spawn, but it's gonna get out of there with the beautiful rocket jump that Locust wasn't expecting from the looks of things. Of course, Locust has access to the red armor if he wants it, but instead he's gonna try to set up an ambush here, trying to make Dirtbox believe that he's in the armor room, but he's not falling for it this time. Oof. You could barely see Dirtbox there. Like, it was for a split second, and Locust sniped him with a lightning gun. Pretty much a perfect lightning gun. That was such a quick frag. Gets a kill with the grenade launcher. I think it's funny that when Locust plays, it's kind of like a, no, you just get calm somehow. I can even hear it in my own voice, like, so relaxed. Needs a bit of rocket spam here. Oh, we almost fell into the lava. I mean, he's only out by 5 frags, which is nothing on DM4. So all Dirtbox needs is one good fight, and that is not the way to do that. He killed himself. So Locust is just gonna leave and get another free frag. That's gonna give Locust a little bit of a more comfortable lead. 8 frags feels way... Being up 8-0 feels way better than being up by 5 frags 6-1. Just incredible lightning gun. Oh, lava bath for Dirtbox. Three minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And we're looking at a potential 3-0 here for Locust, the reigning champion. Ha! Dirtbox gets a nice frag. Just chasing. Keeps hitting his rockets. Lucas just couldn't get out of that one. Gets another one. 9 frags behind now. Nice rockets. Nice spam from Dirtbox. He's gonna get another kill here. It's only 7 frags apart now. What I'm always scared about when it comes to Locust is that even if you're in control of the map, if he gets a lightning gun, every now and then he'll just pop out of nowhere, kill you within like 1.5 seconds, and suddenly the control is back in Locust's hands, which is so scary. This is almost one of those moments. You see Dirtbox being, and there you go. Exactly what I just said happened 5 seconds later, if even 5 seconds later. That's exactly what I meant. That's all Locust needs. You looking the wrong direction for 1 second and you're dead. That was a red armor, by the way. Died in 1 second. Ridiculous. Well, Dirtbox definitely had a shot there before that exact thing that I explained happened. He was making a comeback slowly but surely, and I think he was doing the right things. The only thing he was guilty of was looking the wrong direction for 1 second. Apart from that, he was playing it correct, in my book at least. Yeah, Locust is kind of next level, to be honest. It's crazy. And there you go. It's gonna be a 3-0 victory for Locust. Let's check out the last scores. Not the most exciting games, perhaps. 11-4 on DM2, 49-4 on Airwalk, and 23-7 on DM4. Maybe not the most exciting game, but we do have Locktar versus Dirtbox coming up. Let's tab out and add a little bit of music and take a very, very quick 3-minute break because I need to go pee and I need to get some more water to freshen up the throat because we do have two very... Did I say Locktar? Oh, yikes. Or no, okay, never mind. But yeah, quick 3-minute break. Be right back. Okay, guys, I am back, and we have reached. Is Locktar trying to pose for the camera? We have reached our last 2 games. We have 2 games left in this tournament. Thank you so much to Aika for the lovely 666 bits. That's a good cheering amount, if you ask me. Fits the theme of Quake. Let's fix the scores. So, bronze game is what this is. There we go. We still have 4 players left in this tournament. This bronze game, well, 2 players in the finals, of course. GT is awaiting Locust, which is going to be a good one. It's going to be a repeat of QuakeCon at home. But first, we have the game for 3rd place. Whoever wins this finishes in the money and gets paid. So, Locktar, even though I know you want to go drink beer, if you win this, you'll get 350 bucks. And I mean, if you have to choose, you know, 350 bucks or get to drink beer 10 minutes earlier or 1 hour earlier, I mean, you know, 350 beers will 350 bucks will pay for a lot of them beers. Anyways, I'll let them know that I'm ready. It's hard to type for me with this huge microphone in my face, sorry. Alright, let's turn off the music because we're on. Poll of prediction. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I'll be doing that for the finals. It's too late for this now, I feel. So, to begin this game, Locktar is gonna get a quick first frag, but Dirtbox, oh my god, that lightning gun from Locktar, I did not expect that. Quick 2 kills. Just gonna escape down to the red armor here. Let's see how he's gonna play this. This is a big fight, actually. Locktar surviving with 1 HP. 1 HP, that's crazy. But the spawn allowed Dirtbox to get the red armor, which is important. And Locktar is still on only 31 HP. Gets a little bit more here and a green armor, but still a very good opportunity for Dirtbox to maybe turn the control around of this game. Oh, but nice maneuvering from Locktar. He could actually take this red armor as well if he wanted to, but he has 200 nails, so he could escape up top here without picking any item up, and he's gonna do exactly that and get a kill on Dirtbox, and Locktar remains in control of the game and the map. So the winner of this game will get 350 bucks US dollars. So this game is the difference between, well, not earning any money at all or earning at least 10 cases of beer if your name is Locktar, because I'm sure that's where the money would go. So should he win this, the effort will definitely have paid for tonight, whatever he's got going and what he's gonna do tonight. It will have paid for it. And some more. Maybe he can even buy some beers for his friends, who knows. You gave him an unfair advantage, reminding him that money can buy items such as beers. Such as beer, yeah, that is true. Yeah, actually, EB, they don't sell alcohol here anymore after 8 p.m. So it's kind of like a curfew. The bars remain open, so you can still stay there, but they won't serve any more alcohol after 8 p.m. So I would assume that Lokhtar is gonna have a so-called home party. Either way, the beers will be paid for if he wins this. Yeah, underground rave, techno Viking stuff. He's not big enough on drugs to do something like that. That's a blast from the past, yeah, indeed. As we see, Dirtbox get a couple of kills here. Still quite far behind in this game, but with 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go and knowing Lokhtar the way he plays, this could change very quickly. But I do wonder if that message about the fact that you can actually use money to buy beer, maybe that maybe he took that to heart. Maybe that actually was unfair to remind him of that. He was probably like, oh wait, I can use my Quake winnings to buy beer. And suddenly it's worth it, you know? Actually, it looks like Lokhtar is, like, the way he moves around the map and the positioning that he's choosing to take actually looks like he's trying harder in this game than he did against GT. If only he realized that if he beat GT and didn't throw that DM6 away the way he did, if he had won that and then won the DM2 after that he could have picked, he would have enough money to buy beers for, I don't know, the entire month. If you want to party like twice every week. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know if he realized. I mean, I'm sure he did, but Max Perling Aero. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that is something that one could do. What I do is usually that I save up the money that I make from subscribers and then I put that into tournaments. So by subscribing, for example, you help the prize pool of the next tournament and so on. But direct donations is a good idea, and I'll probably fix that sooner or later. I know about Matcherino. Of course. I like to donate and I can't. Yeah, I'm so sorry. All you can do right now is subscribe if you want to. Oh, Dirtbox is gonna take a lava bath. What else? Someone said something that I think I missed. Wow, look at Frost just trying, or Melkor trying to steal my money. Or, not my money, but the Quake money. Yeah, Maturino is good. We've been using Challenge for a while in the scene, which is kind of why. Decided, or in QuakeWorld, it's always been either that or a PHP tourney, which I don't really like. I don't like the Dual Mania. I'm sorry, EB, but I'm not a fan of the Dual Mania page. My bad. I'm not a fan of Challenge either. Maybe Maturino would be good. It's just a new system for a lot of players. Wait, what? What? I don't like the Dual Mania bracket system. How the brackets look. Who am I? There are good things about the Dual Mania page though. Like, it's easy to see the scores. The screenshots are very easy to add and cropped out in a beautiful way. You don't even have to open them and so on. It's not a new system. Maturino has been around for a long time. It's basically just another challenge. Oh, what a rocket by Dirtbox. Alright, so Dirtbox getting a few consolation. What's funny is that Locktar actually dealt damage to Dirtbox there with what we call the stomp. What we call a stomp. So essentially, if you fall on somebody's head, oh, we get an axe kill from Dirtbox. I like to see that. If you fall from enough height on top of someone's head, you actually deal 5 damage to them. I think it's 5 damage. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'll donate when you sort it out. Yeah, there's gonna be more sdCups. Please, like, for that... Oh shit, I need to fix the scores quickly. That makes it 1-0 for Locktar, by the way. And the next pick is CTN DM3. But yeah, I'll set that up. But not for this tournament though, because we only have this game, or this series, and the grand finals left, so it's a little bit late for that. Anyways, we see a pretty decent start for Locktar here. He got the first 2 frags. And pretty much the control of the map as well with that. He does have the Mega. He's going to get the red here. Do his normal Locktar thing, just being very, very aggressive. It's going to catch Dirtbox though, but Dirtbox dealt a lot of damage to him in the meantime. Oof. That's a snipe. And a half. Who's talking? My name is Andeh. I'm the founder of Sudden Death TV and host admin of a lot of things in QuakeWorld. I also run this stream. That's all you need to know about me. Locktar here with and I'm just joking, by the way. You're allowed to ask whatever you want at any point. Locktar is gonna go down to Dirtbox. So Dirtbox is on the board. He got his first frag now. And Andeh, aka Sugar Voice. Yeah. Another frag for Dirtbox here. Only 3 frags behind, so and in full control of the map. So if he just keeps this up, kind of lets the frags come to him and not lose control of the map. Like, remember that earlier game between Dirtbox and Blood Dog? It felt like Dirtbox dealt so much more damage to Blood Dog, but Blood Dog was almost always in control of the map. Now Dirtbox did. Oh my god, Locktar got a kill with the nail gun. What is going on? Dirtbox is getting a comeback and then Locktar gets a telefrag. No, I feel so sorry for Dirtbox when shit like that happens, but control of the map goes back to Locktar thanks to that telefrag. Gotta be lucky. Good to be lucky, lucky to be good. Dirtbox eating a lot of damage here. Still only 4 frags, of course, and Dirtbox was, you know, making a comeback into the game before that telefrag happened, but we still have 7 minutes left of this game. So there's plenty of time to make a comeback once again. Of course, in most... Oh! Good job by Locktar to be alert and ready for that. This is what happens when you've been doing commentary for 5 hours plus. Your voice starts to break and you enter puberty again. And also, hey Panic, yeah. Sorry, I forgot to answer that. This map is AIDS. This map is CTN. Oh, 2 quick frags for Dirtbox here. He's also gonna take back control of the map, and he's gonna get another frag. I was about to start talking about CTN DM3, but that's not. Let's watch this. Oh my god, the sequence from Locktar though, hitting every single rocket. Now we can talk about CTN. Or maybe not. Actually, let's not. You don't want to miss anything in this game because it's still a very close game. Four frags apart on a map like this. Oh, nice defensive rockets from Locktar, but Dirtbox was so close to getting that frag. He's gonna pick up the red, however, and the Mega should spawn pretty soon. Gonna opt to not take the Mega first. He's gonna go for the yellow. I like that play when you take damage mid-fight. Oh, but this is a dangerous attack with that little HP, and he's gonna... Maybe... Yeah! That's the reason! He got killed by a buckshot from Locktar. Locktar's gonna die again, though, so we're back where we started. My god. Feels like Dirtbox is missing the items. The Mega, and now the red. Still got the kill though, so it's perfectly fine. And he's probably gonna tie the game here. No, he's gonna eat a rocket to the face instead. And another one. Locktar once again. Gets a kill. I wouldn't say he's in control though. I'm gonna swap over to Dirtbox because he got both the red and the Mega there, of course. Oh, but he's gonna eat so much damage. Cool move to attack though, through all that spam. Almost paid off, and he almost killed Locktar. There you go. This should be a spawn frag as well. We're tied with 3.5 minutes to go, and Dirtbox is now in the lead for the first time. Is it the first time in this entire series? I'm not sure. Oh my god, that grenade from Locktar, but he doesn't connect with the rest. Oh, but Dirtbox walks over one that was just dormant and just waiting there. Dirtbox still in the lead, but that was unfortunate. He forgot about one of the fired grenades and then died to that. I don't think any of them has a lightning gun at this point. But Locktar's gonna pick one up now. Locktar with a crazy attack. That's beautiful, actually. That rocket jump and the lightning gun to follow it up with. Beautiful attack. He's gonna get a couple of kills here, and he's back in the lead with 2.5 minutes to go. Darkbox is playing this well. He's keeping it close. He got the lead for a little bit. That almost looked like a locust lightning gun. That was crisp. So Locktar now in the lead by 2 frags. But that is not a comfortable lead by any means. Good armor steal by Darkbox. He was never going to get the frag there. But he denied the red armor from Locktar, so he's going to have to settle with this next yellow. But the thing is, the red is about to spawn right after that, so maybe he'll miss out on that. Let's see. Nah, not from the leader. Oh, actually, yes. Somewhere Dirtbox found himself a rocket launcher. Probably from a pack. Or definitely from a pack. Oh, what happened there? I'm not sure. Maybe that was one of those close combat ping issues. Locktar was aiming all over the place. I'm not sure what he was aiming for. Dirtbox is gonna get control of the map, but he's down 4 frags with about a minute left to go. The Mega is up now. Is he gonna give that away? Yes, indeed. One minute remaining on map number 2. That is always a smart play, by the way, against Locktar specifically. He's so likely to attack you that whenever you step through a teleporter, just kind of expect that he's gonna follow. Because it's something that Locktar just, like, specifically him as a player, he's so aggressive that he always follows you. So I like that play from Dirtbox. It didn't work out this time, but because Locktar was actually smart for once and didn't follow through and didn't keep attacking. 18 seconds to go, and Locktar is taking this seriously. He's gonna go down here though. 2 frags. Let's see. Is he slow spawning? He's actually slow spawning. We're seeing Locktar slow spawn. Where was this play against GT? Where was this against GT? What is he doing? Locktar is actually slow spawning. I mean, slow spawning is the correct play, right? Like, for sure. No, you can't play DM2 again. Wait, did they? No, they played DM4. I'm stupid. Alright, DM2 is going to be map number 3. As we can see on the last scores. DM4 was won 27 to 18. And I need to tab out very quickly to fix the scores here. Boom. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Dirtbox is gonna get the low spawn. Getting the Mega, getting the red armor. Which means that Locktar had to have spawned on the other side of the map. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Nitro. Always a pleasure to see you here 3 months in a row. Yeah, Nautilus. I saw you online before the tournament, so I was surprised when you, yeah. First frag is gonna go to Locktar with a beautiful rocket through the bars. Also, so Locktar starts slow spawning against Dirtbox and plays it for, like, he's not giving anything up for free. Against GT, however, like he had equal amounts of games left to play. Maybe he thought he didn't have to play a bronze game, so he could just go have a drink. And now realize that, wait, I can win money, which will actually pay for all the beer that I'll be drinking anyways. Probably for a couple of weeks. Let's assume that every beer that he drinks is $2 unless he's out on a bar. So $2 for a beer, for example. That is still like 100, way above 100 beers that will be paid for with just finishing third. However, if he had slow spawned against GT and maybe won that game, he would be up there in the range of like 400 beers, if that's the way you want to count it, you know, if you want to count it in beers. And 400 beers, that will last you quite a while. Thank you very much. Yeah, spent a lot of time in this community, and I love hosting events and making sure that people get to enjoy a 25-year-old game. Or soon to be 25-year-old. June 22nd, it's coming up. The anniversary. 25-year anniversary. So Locktar, what are you doing? He's always like scaring me because he keeps walking over that tele exit. Ronnie, you're still awake. I'm impressed. 400 beers in Australia does not last long. I'm sorry, bro. Nice to see you're still awake and with us. Cheering your Australian buddy on. Oh my god, that rocket to the face, or to the head rather, of Dirtbox. Like he was doing the trying to do the rocket jump to get up and chase Locktar, but instead Locktar turned around and hit him straight on the head, on top of his head. It's kind of funny. Start the donations for the 25 years Quake tournament. That could be a good idea. The question is, I don't know, because Bethesda and Cinemax and id Software, of course, they might have something planned. The issue is the pandemic, of course. Oh, don't worry, they're not touching Quake. Oh, look at this, Locktar, stop standing on the tele exit. Yeah, but no, they can't touch Quake, QuakeWorld at least. But they're free to host tournaments, and I don't mind if they throw in $25,000 or something, like they did for the 20th anniversary in 2016 with a $25,000 2-on-2 tournament that they hosted that year at QuakeCon. If they don't though, if they did a tournament, what format would you like it to be? Definitely duel, one-on-one. There's no chance that you could get enough players to fly to Dallas to get a Form 4 going. It works with a 2-on-2, but they did that last time. In the 20th anniversary, they had a 2-on-2 tournament with a $25,000 prize pool. And I don't want them to do that again. So definitely a dual tournament. I would have loved a 4-on-4 tournament, but not enough people would fly to Dallas for that. And it's no fun if you only have like 2 teams or something. Well, not 2, but maybe 4. Okay, Dirtbox gets on the board. Let's see if he can chase for a couple of frags here. Still only down 4, so it's definitely doable on this map. But he's gonna eat a rocket, so it's gonna bring him very low. Water. Alright, talking about Milton, he plays duels sometimes. Like, he had stopped playing duels at QH LAN 2017 as well. But for the sake of the LAN, he participated anyways and won it. But according to himself, he stopped playing duels after, I think it was one of the ownage tournaments in 2011 maybe. But he has played dual tournaments since then, like QH LAN 2017 for example. That was one of them. But he's still as dominant in TDM as he was then. And he hasn't stopped playing or anything. Oh, Dirtbox gets denied trying to make that attack happen, and he's in trouble here. But Locktar is gonna back off. We only have 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Oh my god! But that rocket was a beautiful, beautiful midair. And it could open up the map a little bit and give Dirtbox a chance here in map number 3. But he does have to find Locktar first. Where is Locktar? Okay, he's up here. Now he's gonna know. Oh, Dirtbox is doing what he can to try and get closer to Locktar. 1 minute now. He has both the megas, so any fight that he takes is gonna be more stacked. The only issue is that it's easier to be defensive in a fight than offensive. Yeah, Locktar is gonna get that frag as well, and that should do it. Oh my god, that is such a beautiful frag. I love it when that happens. You can stand in here and know exactly what Locktar is doing once again. Whenever someone walks here, they get telefragged. Let's see if Dirtbox is going the other way. 20 seconds. I'm gonna keep this camera angle because Locktar is gonna stay there and try to get another telefrag here. Let's see if he can manage to do it. Here he comes. Oh, he missed it. He just barely missed it. He tried. Oh, ends with a beautiful mid-air rocket. Congratulations to Locktar. Locktar takes 3rd place, and Dirtbox finally gets to go to bed if he wants to. So that's a 3rd place finish for Locktar. Mr. Locktar is back. His last finish was really bad. I think it was Dual Mania where he finished like, I don't know, 5th to 8th or maybe even lower than that. I don't really remember. But good games. Locktar takes the series 3-0. And yeah, it's 5:15 a.m. in Australia, so I feel it. Let me tab out. Turn on the music again. Actually, I want the other song. Give me the other song. There we go. Another little break, and then guys, let's get ready for the grand finals. Grand finals. I'll start predictions already. I'll do that now. There we go. The poll is up in the chat. Check out your chats, guys. Vote on who you think is gonna win. In the meantime, we'll take a short break before we return with the grand finals. Alright, guys. I am back. Whew. It is time for the grand finals between GT and Locust. It'll be a repeat of the last world finals at QuakeCon between Locust and GT. That time they used a double elimination system, or we did, I should say. I was also doing commentary for that, but we did. And GT, that meant well, GT came out of the lower bracket in the grand finals against Locust, so they had to play 2 best of 3s in case GT won. And lo and behold, GT did win the first one and lose the second one. So this is a repeat of that, except that this is single elimination, which means that he only needs to win 1 best of 5, and the same is true for Locust, which I think is the most fair. Yeah, GT versus Locust QuakeCon. Essentially, in any like worldwide tournament, these two players have been going at it on another, like against one another, in the grand finals in pretty much every single tournament. GT just seems to make it to the finals all the time, and so does Locust. So it's gonna be interesting to see. I think they're gonna play in Miami, and yes, they are. So I'm gonna swap servers over to Miami. I'm gonna turn off the volume. And the poll is still going, by the way. The poll is going 17 to 12 right now in favor of Locust. So keep voting. It's in the top of your chat. So if you go into your chat, there should be a poll at the very top of it. So screen is frozen, yeah, because I'm tabbed out. Sorry. Now it shouldn't be anymore. pf.gt, is he doing advertisement for some brand here? Some branding? So easy and I couldn't find it. That is the way it goes. 23 to 14. So a lot of people think that Locust is gonna win. But, yeah. Okay, let's see. Who picks first? GT picks first. Alright. GT is gonna pick DM2. I don't know if he did this last tournament. What are the values of the rewards? So this is a $2,000 tournament. The winner of this game in particular will take home $1,000. Wait. I don't have time, Rusty. I'm so sorry. I'll fix the scores after game number 1, by the way. I'll fix the scores after game number 1. Trust me. GT's gonna get the back room spawn. So he's gonna get a Mega and a red armor. He's gonna make it out here before Locust can make it there, so he's gonna pick up both the Megas. So a very good start for GT here on DM2. Map number 1, and this is the first fight. Here we go, and GT is gonna win it quite convincingly as well, of course being helped by those 2 Megas that he had in his possession. And the poll is now over, 24 to 15. 62% believe that Locust is gonna win this. We'll have to see. And GT with his rocket jumps, but Locust comes straight after him. So GT was rocket jumping to get out of there, but Locust tried to catch up with him, but GT made it out alive this time. Oh, that's a beautiful rocket by GT, and Locust is trapped up here. He's gonna go for the fight anyways, but I feel like this is a safe one for GT. If he can hit that last rocket, then he does. So make that a 2-0 lead now. And possibly a... Yeah, that will be a spawn frag. Oh, I wish we could see the axe. It would have been cool. This is, by the way, Brazil versus Sweden. Locust is from Sweden, and GT is Brazilian. Also, so sorry for missing that, Higgs. Thank you so much for the sub. My good, it's always great to see you here. 5 months in a row now. Good stuff. Thank you so much. Oh, next month you're gonna get a different icon in the chat. So you got that coming up. GT is gonna get a couple of more frags here. 7-0. It is well known that Locust's worst map is DM2. And if you allow GT to, if GT gets this good of a start, that makes it hard. GT is just really good on this map as well. He's playing this more defensively now. You always have to remember on DM2, it's dangerous to start playing defensively too quickly, too early, I should say. So GT better be careful here. Still worth it going for the megas and maybe challenging the other mega. Of course, taking this one and then challenging the other. You can always have a chance of catching your opponent off guard. As long as you're not overly aggressive. Here comes Locust. Nice first rockets by GT, but then Locust mid-fight jumps over and picks up the red armor and turns that fight around when it looked like it was a secure kill for GT. Nice play by Locust, and he's gonna hit another mid-air, and GT is in a little bit of trouble here, I thought, at least, but GT is gonna turn that fight around when it felt like Locust had it in the bag. So Locust gets a couple of frags, still 6 frags behind. Some pretty cool moves here. It's always cool when people pick up armors and stuff mid-fights like that, like what Locust did. And hitting mid-air rockets, of course. It's always beautiful. Yeah, I had a feeling Locust would do that rocket jump. GT is gonna survive now, though. I think Locust had to back off for a little bit. This is the kind of play that I like to see out of GT. When he's constantly in your face instead of just hiding. That's when he's at his best. He's such a good player when he's aggressive. More so than defensive, if you ask me. So when he's in your face, even though he's in the lead, you better watch out. Here comes another fight. Locust is not looking good here. Yeah, he's gonna go down to his own rocket, but he was about to fall into the lava, so he was dead regardless. GT just waiting for the megas. They're actually offset a little bit, so he could potentially get both megas if he wants to. Doesn't look like he's gonna go for that. Oh, what a fight. Sorry. I was taking a drip, like a sip of water. And just as I was doing that, that fight occurred. Now GT is in a more comfortable lead. Both of those kills that Locust got were removed by him killing himself. And And thank you so much to everyone tuning in. 160 viewers right now for this grand finals. That is very good. Thank you so much. We've had an amazing day. The stream has been online now for 6 hours. A lot of cool games have been played. The winner of this game will earn an extra $1,000. Or the winner of this series. Of course, the loser will get paid as well. So no one is going out empty-handed in this one. It's a pretty decent price for a one-day tournament. Well, just a couple of games really for each player. Well, maybe not a couple of games, but a couple of series for each player. Not too much work, to be honest. Oh, GT's gonna go down. But yeah, of course. He's still up by 7 frags on DM2. What's up, Mer? And every other Portuguese. I'm sorry. Not Portuguese, Brazilian. You're speaking Portuguese, so it's kind of hard to sometimes, you know. Yeah, exactly. Portuguese speaking, but no. You can speak Portuguese in chat if you want. I don't mind. No language requirements here. I do miss Phantasma though. He's always funny when he checks in on the stream and says, "My eggs, man. My eggs, man." I love that guy. He's so funny. Oh yeah, I will fix the score after this, don't worry. See you at Red Mega. This is ridiculous. So Locust is just kind of waiting at the time here from the looks of things. And GT, well, he has the lead, so he'll just stay here in the tally area. And he's not gonna answer to Locust's challenge. So Locust wanted GT to attack Red Mega, but he's not gonna do that. So I wonder, is Locust tabbed out? No, okay, he's still in game. He's not tabbed out. Action-packed. This is so much action. He's typing. Look at this. They're just waiting out the clock. Alright. Well, that's DM2. GT is gonna win 7-0. And that's map number 1. Now let me fix this very quickly. The scores so that nobody has to worry about that anymore. Oh, I hear that we're going into the second game. Let me see which map it is. It is the M4. Locust gets the red armor spawn. That's a perfect thing. And I think the scores should be correct now. I didn't have a lot of time to check that. I didn't have time to read Rusty's message either. Yeah, perfect start here for Locust on one of his best maps, the M4. Which is also the weakest map for GT. So we might be looking at a 1-1 tie here. If things go as we expect them to. Yeah, GT down 6 already, 7. So we're just gonna get to watch some nice Nice gameplay from Locust and his calm way of approaching the game. Just looks so easy when he plays. 170 viewers now, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you're just arriving, if you're just tuning in, this is the Sudden Death Cup, a prize pool of $2,000 US in a 25-year-old game, or soon to be 25-year-old game. It'll turn 25 on June 22nd. And yeah, just celebrating our love for the game. And we have GT versus Locust in the grand finals once again. It's a repeat of QuakeCon at home, the World Championship of last year. They keep ending up against one another in the grand finals, which is cool to see. Quite dominant in the duel scene. Even though people got close, Locktar was one, Dirtbox was one, Blood Dog just after that, and a couple of Bullets was up there as well. But GT and Locust just on a level of their own when it comes to duels currently. Nice lightning up from Locust and a very quick 17-18 frag lead here on DM4. You can tell how comfortable Locust is on this map compared to GT. GT is comfortable here too. It's just that the level of play is quite. There's a big difference between the two on this map in particular. We also got to see Locktar versus GT earlier. That was a funny game, a weird game. Locktar threw away a DM6 that was apparently like, it looked like it was won, but no. Kind of threw that away. But they were high scoring. We got to see so many overtimes. We also got to see Locktar versus Yeti, which was a pretty interesting game as well. A really good CTN DM3, which is Yeti's best map. That was nice. What else have we seen today? We saw Dirtbox versus Blood Dog. That was pretty fun. We saw Drax versus Dago in the beginning of the stream, which was also a good game. $177 viewers. It just keeps rising. I love that, guys. Welcome so much to the stream. And the grand finals of Sudden Death Cup #1. We're gonna have more of these at different hours of the day to ensure that people or players from all continents and all places in the world will be able to play. This one was especially hard for North Americans to attend because it was early morning in the US and Canada when this began. But two pretty dominating games here. One by GT and one by Locust. GT obviously getting the better of Locust on DM2, the map #1, and Locust looking to do pretty well here on DM4, map #2. Let's see if there's something in the chat that I actually understand. I don't speak Portuguese, unfortunately, but I like that idea, by the way, mentioned previously about 25-year anniversary tournament of with donations open so that people can help with the prize pool and give even more money to the players, which would be cool. But I will have to talk to the guys in Dallas to see if they have any plans, depending on what happens with the pandemic and once everyone is vaccinated. We'll have to see. Maybe there will be a QuakeCon this year. Who knows? GT getting a pretty decent frag there, but good spawn for Locust. Oh my god, look at that lightning gun. That lightning gun is filthy. I also want to express a big thank you to EB and Alice specifically for helping out in this tournament. I think Meek helped out a bit as well. He reminded me of the most important thing, to actually start the tournament on the homepage. That was also important to know. So big thank you to you guys for helping out. The first hour especially was stressful when you're trying to stream and organize a tournament at the same time. It's really hard. And initially we only planned to have Alice active and doing admin work in the beginning, but EB helped out by a lot. Icy Chills, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, nice rocket by GT. He's getting a bit done here, and it's not a, complete blowout. The scores really, like 35-14. That's not too bad. We still have 2 minutes to go. Maybe GT can get a couple more frags to feel good about the next map coming up, which I assume is gonna be DM6. It's my assumption. So obviously, I don't think that Locust is gonna lose this map, which puts us in a 1-1 situation where GT picks next, and I feel like he's gonna pick DM6. That's been like kind of what he's been playing in the past against Locust. Oh, nice rocket by Locust, actually. One of the few times he does something flashy. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that because, like, it's flashy in itself to have such a good lightning gun. So when he hits those crazy lightning gun runs, like when he hits that 100% LG, that is flashy as well. It's just not intended to be flashy. It just is because it's so good. Arrow walk is life. We are likely to see an arrow walk as well in this game, in this series. I would suspect GT is gonna pick DM6 after this match, and if GT wins that, actually regardless of the score in that game, I believe Locust is gonna pick arrow walk next, as we see a little telefrag from GT. Getting lucky with that teleporter dance. Lucas got the frag there. We end on 51-16. Let me fix the scores before they go ready in the next game. They are so quick with doing that. We're tied at 1 in the grand finals. Let's see if it is... Oh, it's going to be CT and DM3. So it's not going to be DM6 as last time. So CT and DM3, also a very popular map, of course. And this one I can't call off the bat because they're both extremely good on this one. Locust is gonna get the lightning gun spawn, but GT gets both the mega and the red. That's nice understanding by GT, by the way. He heard and felt it that he was getting shafted in the back pretty much by Locust, but he's not even gonna turn around and try to fight back. He just used it to kind of boost his movement. What a beautiful lightning gun coming out of GT, by the way, to earn him the first frag there before the spawn frag. It's not often that you see that, but someone kill Locust like that. But good start for GT, and he's gonna get this next mega as well. Here we go. Here's a lightning gun fight, and that's scary against Locust, but smart play by GT to back off out of range from the lightning gun, and then kill his enemy with a rocket launcher instead. That's pretty smart. That's one way to approach it when you play against Locust. Here we go, another lightning gun exchange. But once again, GT is gonna back off. Make sure not to die to that insane lightning gun of Locust. He's gonna restack on the red armor and pick up some health again. And the next fight is gonna be harder for Locust, considering how much more health and armor GT has. He doesn't have any cells though. That's the one issue for GT. So he won't be able to use the lightning gun. Here we go, picks up a couple of cells, 12 in each pack. Good start to that fight for GT. Locust has to back off. Oh, that was such an important rocket from GT. He was about to get melted by Locust. But he hit a very important rocket to throw Locust into the air instead, so that he could return the favor. Get a quick 5-0 lead for Mr. GT. They trade frags, but GT is going to spawn closer to the red armor. He's going to pick up the red. Mega is about to spawn as well. GT is in position to pick that up. He's also in position for the next red. I was a little bit nervous whether he was going to be able to pick up the next red or not, considering he took so much damage in the previous fight. Like, no problem. Game slowing down a little bit. I think Locust was waiting for GT to rocket jump up to the red, and then he was hoping to catch him off guard. GT getting a couple of more frags. Ooh. It's a rocket straight to the face. I almost reacted in real life trying to dodge it. Oh, there you go. Locust, that's all he needs. Let's see if he can get full control over the map. He's very low now. He needs at least a red and probably the mega to be considered in control. Looking the wrong way there for a second. Alright, now we can definitely say that Locust is in control. 5 frags behind. It's a beautiful rocket from GT. This cat and mouse thing is kind of funny. Oh, Locust misses the rocket jump. Such a different approach some people have to the game. Or like to so different play styles. For example, the yellow that was there. If you look at any other player like Loktar or GT, for example, they would definitely damage themselves to the point that they could pick up that yellow armor. But Locust doesn't do that. Instead, he went through the teleporter and tried to find and connect with the lightning gun onto GT. Oh my god, the spam from GT. Locust is in trouble here. He's gonna not be able to pick that up, that red armor. After some beautiful rockets by GT, swapping over to GT. Let's see if he can get any spawn frags out of that as well. Still 4 minutes and 40. Oh, that's another good rocket by GT. Picks up a couple of cells. He needed those. Look at that timing on the Mega. Beautiful. Hey, Tico Stakena. Welcome to the team. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome, welcome. As we see GT here, still in control of the map. Locust is in. Yeah, Locust looking the wrong way. That's probably the easiest frag of tonight for GT. It's gonna convert on another one. A subscriber from Brazil. Welcome. I wish I spoke more Portuguese. Oh my god! Look at the amount of frags that GT is getting. Holy moly. Oh my god, the spawns! Locust stops and starts typing. That's so funny. That's what can happen on CTN. It can be slow for such a long time and then boom, that happens. Hey, Phantasma! My eggs, man. My eggs. Finally Locust actually wins a fight, but he's left with very little HP, so he's gonna go down. Phantom, my eggs, man. Sensational. What a dominant performance here by GT on CTN DM3. And he will actually be on tournament point after this game. Tournament match game point, whatever. Match point, regardless. But the next pick is in the hands of Locust. And I would assume it's going to be Airwalk, so it's going to be an interesting game. This is a very high level game. There are not many mistakes going on from either side. Actually, to be honest, like save for like a missed rocket jump here and there haven't been many mistakes. Just an extremely high level of play. Super high level of play. Alright, last minute of the game. Lucas is gonna finish him off with a boomstick. Look at this funny. And GT returns the favor. Alright, so as we see this game close out, I'm gonna take a sip of water and let's prepare for Airwalk. That's another GG call from Locust. Final score 36-8. And let's change the scores once again. GT now in the lead 2-1. And he's got tournament point, match point, whatever you want to call it. And on we go to Arrow Walk. Locust has to win or it's all over. Let's see where they spawn. Oh, GT is going to hesitate, so he's not going to get the Mega. Which means Locust gets the better spawn. The better beginning to this game. And the first frag goes to Locust indeed. As a result of all that, he's gonna get another one as well. Ooh, that lightning gun. Ooh, kind of scary. Scary play by Locust. Oh my god, he missed the rocket jump pretty much, so was just floating in the air, and I like that. 10 HP, still confident enough to rocket jump. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Of course, the armor absorbing enough so that you can do that. Garag 3D, welcome to the stream. Claudio Bandera, welcome to the team. Thank you so much for the sub. And here we go. Here's a big fight. Locust is gonna win that quite convincingly, actually. That wasn't even close. That LG is insane. So very good start here for Locust on Arrow Walk. Of course, Arrow Walk, one of those maps that has been ported into almost every Quake. Andeh, do you work with this streaming full time? Yes, I do. That's a beautiful kill, by the way. But I was about to say, well, actually, I shouldn't say entirely full time. It's let's say part time, because I also do freelancing stuff on the side. Anyways, Airwalk, one of those maps that has been ported to pretty much every arena FPS out there. Was created in QuakeWorld, I think in 1998. I'm not sure, 98 or 99. Late 90s anyways. So it's a very old map. I like that name, by the way. Almost toothache, but it's toothache or something. Good name. So still 7 minutes left in this game, so this lead that Locust has can disappear in an instant. GT is so low here, but he's gonna pick up the Mega. 19-6. But yeah, that red armor spawn was lucky for Locust. And it seems like, yeah, GT just can't win those lightning gun exchanges. That's his weakness against Locust. Then again, that's everybody's weakness against Locust, I guess. Alright, so GT is gonna give up the Mega in favor of the red armor. But still, 14 frags is not much. But he has to win these fights that just happened. One of those, like, he needs to win those. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard to beat Locust on this map. You can see a distinct difference between Locust and GT. GT would have rocket jumped off that red armor. Locust is just taking it slow, taking it chill. Making sure not to make mistakes. And just try to be as perfect as possible. Good spawn for GT, of course, getting that red armor, but Locust still has a full Mega. And he's rather extending his lead, more so than losing it. That's a good exchange for GT. Good fight and good win. Oof. He doesn't have any lightning gun cells. There you go. He picks a few up. So he's gonna get the kill in the red armor. Oof, just barely wins that fight. 5 HP. He's gonna get the mega. That's good. Good news for GT. And another one. 15 frag lead now. Definitely shrinking. And just as I say that, I'm so sorry, GT. I jinxed you, and Lucas got a kill. As we see Lucas here. Way less flashy playstyle compared to GT, but... Oh, that's a nice fight for GT. He actually won one of those fair exchanges with a lightning gun, but then he goes down again. I keep jinxing him. 30 to 10. 4 minutes remaining still though, so perfectly doable. I'm gonna look at what GT is doing. Oh my god. I like the tracking there. Instead of using the mouse to track the last couple of cells there, he used his keyboard only. And it kind of looked like he was shooting him through the wall or through the bars. Well, obviously he did get the kill through the bars, but it looked kind of fun. And once again, he's out of ammo. That's been a recurring problem for GT today. Right, Lucas back in control. Keeps extending his lead, piece by piece. Oh, this is so frustrating for GT, the way Lucas is playing this, just backing off while fighting. Like mid-fight, he's backing off, right? That was a mistake. One of the few ones that we've seen. But it's okay to make a mistake like that when you're up by almost 25 ranks. And that's not gonna work against Locust. So we might be looking at a DM6 decider once again. It's been a couple today. A couple of those DM6 deciders. But I mean, I can't ask for anything else, right? Like the grand finals being going to game 5. How great is that? I'm not a fan of DM6, so I won't pretend that I am. But still, a game 5 is amazing. Then so much better than like a 3-0 in either direction. Yeah, 2 pretty dominant map win siege. I agree, Higgs. That's a beautiful frag by GT. It looks like he's trying to be flashy. Like it looks like he's trying to impress us or like be entertaining, which is why he's often compared to Locktar. It looks funny. Lucas just dropped down and perfectly timed for a rocket to eat a rocket to his face. Resting my voice a little bit for the upcoming the upcoming Game 5. It basically shows up for tournaments, yeah. I noticed. Alright, 44-20. And we're gonna go to a map 5. It's gonna be DM6. A tiebreaker. Whew. And here we go. This will be the last 10 minutes of Sudden Death Cup number 1. The first edition. It's a great way to start off this year. Here we go. Oh my god, the better spawn for GT, I would say. But Locust making it out there without taking a damage. Okay, never mind. He just got a grenade to his face. But making it out of there with the lightning gun without taking damage is great. But that grenade was perfect by GT. Now let's see if the players feel any pressure here, or maybe some nerves, because this is the last game. Oh, GT's gonna win that with 12 HP. That exchange, 12 HP. And as people say, like one frag can potentially decide a DM6, depending on what happens. Locust is gonna pick up the red armor, however, so Locust definitely still has a chance. That was an interesting play, though, instead of using the rocket launcher a little bit more. Oh my god, that dodge from GT. It's not gonna hit any rockets onto him when he's standing on the teleporter. Like, that looked kind of funny. But GT's up 2-0. What a start for GT. He has the opportunity now to get revenge for all the times that Locust has beaten him. And he's gonna get another frag here. 3-0, maybe 4-0, 5-0. What a start for GT, and this is the point where Locust would say GG if somebody else was playing. 5-0 GT. The first 2 minutes of DM6, the last map, the tiebreaker. In all previous meetings between these two players at the high-level tournament, Locust has come out victorious. The question is GT gonna get his revenge finally? He's gonna eat a lot of damage here because he doesn't have any ammo. Only 1 rocket and 4 cells, that's not much. Oh, that's lucky. He's gonna pick up a couple of cells there, so he will be able to use his lightning gun now. Oh my god, this dance, and Locust is gonna win that dance. He's actually not even gonna participate, really. He's just gonna stand in. I'm not sure what GT was trying to do. Now let's see what Locust does. He had to give away that red armor. And GT has both the mega and the red. Actually, the mega is reset, so never mind. But he does have the red. The next red is gonna go to Locust. Now Locust is very low on ammo as well. 8 rockets, 8 cells. It's not much. And it is only 4 frags. Oh, that's a good start for GT. Hitting that first rocket, and Locust is not in a good position now on the map. Oh, he takes even more damage. He's gonna pick up a few cells though, so that he can potentially fight in the future. Let's take a look at GT. He doesn't have the mega either, which means that the mega is actually up. Nobody has taken it. Someone can just walk in there and claim it. Ooh, Locust wins that fight as well. And he has plenty of armor left. Plenty of ammo. So he's starting the comeback here. Nice rockets from GT, and Locust is gonna go down, and he's also gonna leave a lightning gun pack. This is perfect for GT. He gets the lightning gun pack, so now he has a lightning gun, and Locust is gonna waste yet another frag, so make that 8-2, and GT is looking good in this tie-breaking game. He gets another frag. Locust doesn't manage to make it down into the lightning gun. Now he does, but is he gonna survive? No! GT gets the tally frag onto Locust and another frag. It's now 11-2. GT is looking so good in this last game. 5.5 minutes to go. Will he be able to control this now? Oh, and Locust actually suicides, and he's down 10 frags now. 10 frags in between them. 5 minutes to go. When it looked like Locust was about to make a comeback, GT is now in perfect health. He has the mega. He has the red. He has 49 cells. He has 10 rockets, or 9 rockets rather. And it looks like GT is on the way to getting his first championship victory. At least it's looking that way right now. Força Brasil. GT in the lead now with 11 frags. Okay, the first tournament with cash prizes. I'm sorry, Dev. Which I also need your help probably to get his PayPal account. Maybe. Was there cash in that tournament? Oh, I didn't know. And GT is looking so good. 14-1. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. And Locust, yeah, I think he's going to type GG. I think so. He was starting to type. Okay, didn't do it just yet. But now he's just, yeah, you can see, you can tell. You can tell that he's given up pretty much. He's gonna give it one last ditch effort, but where is the GG? We're gonna see it soon. We're gonna see Locust type GG soon. This time Brazil will be victorious over Sweden. There's no doubt about it anymore. Locust would need a miracle to turn this around, and GT is gonna get himself $1,000 out of nowhere for just playing a little bit in the morning in Brazil. I guess it's not really morning anymore. I think it's afternoon in Brazil, but still. I'm making rhymes here. Cute little trick by GT, and where is the GG? I'm just waiting. There you go, GG's, he says. So he calls GG's. We're still gonna play it out the last 2.5 minutes though, but there's no chance for Locust to get back into this game, and he's not actually even gonna play. He just says grats. Congratulations to GT. I think they can break this game, to be honest. Congratulations to GT. This time GT beats Locust. 3-2 is your final score. I'm gonna tap out. I'm gonna add it to the scores here. Congratulations. To GT. What a performance by the guy who just shows up to tournaments pretty much. And as you can see, the Brazilians are going crazy, both in chat and both in game. Wow, what a performance, and what a last game by GT, not making mistakes. Oh, Annie with the gifted subs. 5 people getting gifts from Annie. Welcome to the team, guys. Everyone who received one. And wow, what a game and what a series. I'm gonna put up some music in the background. Whew. GT finally gets his revenge on Locust. He gets the revenge. GT interview. You know, I would love that, but he doesn't speak much English. Otherwise, I would definitely do that. Is he, maybe you can be there as well, Dev, if you want. Is there any, do you have any Discord for Brazil? Maybe we can do it just on the QuakeWorld Discord. If you're available, Dev, I don't know. If you're at a PC or have the ability to talk. Yeah, extremely good gaming today by GT. I agree. He wins the tournament. And he beats Locust, his nemesis. Locust has beaten him so many times now the last year. No more games today. I don't know. I think the next cast might be tomorrow with 4 and 4 coming up. We'll see. I'm gonna need a little break after this though, but first I want to see if GT will be available for an interview. I'm waiting for words from Dev. That's what I'm waiting for, if you guys wonder. Yeah, Dev is talking to him. 1 second, so we might be getting a winner's interview. Okay, Andy, let's do it. Where do we go, Dev? Which Discord? Well, if you send it here, potentially 200 people could join it. I don't know if you want that. Thanks, man, Phantasma. Okay, so we're gonna do a winner's interview with GT and Dev, probably, if any translation is needed. The question is which Discord we're going to, so I'm waiting for word from Dev. Yeah, you're setting up. Okay. Yeah, I can wait. It will be cool to hear him. It's been a while. I think the last interview he did was at QuakeCon 2016, and he didn't say much in that interview. Didn't say much at all. Stick around if you want to hear a winner's interview with GT, but if you're not gonna stick around, I want to say thank you everyone who tuned in to watch this tournament. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, but we still have we still have the interview to go, so if you want to stick around for that. A GT interview, something I've never done before. Interview with GT. It's the first time I'm nervous. GT ready for interview. That's good. I'm just waiting for Dev to set it up. Wow, are you still awake, Dirtbox? Yeah, GG's, Marcus. 4th place is not bad in the middle of the night. That's a pretty impressive finish. Still waiting for a word. When is the next tournament? Probably next month or the month after that. When it comes to Sudden Death Cup. But of course, there are many other tournaments. We have 2-on-2 tournaments going on. We have Get Quad, Dual Mania Worldwide is coming up soon. So there's a lot of tournaments. But the next Sudden Death Cup is probably in a month or two. Okay, let me turn off the music here. Let's see if Dev is ready. Casting 1. All right.
Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, Dev? Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Let's just try to get GT here.
Yeah. I'm nervous, man. I've never done an interview. I've never done an interview with GT.
I'm not used to streams, so let's see how it goes.
Hell yeah, man. Nice to hear from you as well, Dev. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Always good to see you.
Yep, same thing. Let me call him. So I speed things up.
On the phone as well. I'll mute for a few seconds. So Dirtbox is asking, Sudden Death Cup is going to be regular. Well, as regular as I can keep it. Like, there has to be an income of money through the but yeah, it's gonna be a regular. I don't know how often. That's the only thing I don't know. But I'm looking to have at least once every 2 months, I think. But if I can, then once every month would be awesome. Oh, I see that we have GT on the Discord now. Let's see. Okay, I am now unmuted.
Tá me ouvindo?
Tô ouvindo, vou desligar aqui o celular.
Tá, fala.
Hey, hello, Andeh.
Hey, GT, congratulations! That was amazing. You finally get to beat Locust in these tournaments the last year. He has kind of become your nemesis a little bit. And if you need help with any of the English, I'm sure Dev can help translate. But how do you feel after that victory? How do you feel about the victory?
I was very anxious. I thought that we went up at them 6.
Yeah.
But I remembered that he won the last one. So I feel great.
Yeah.
He played very well.
Yeah, I'm so happy for you. I have a question. How do you manage to stay good at Quake? Because I hear from Dev that you don't play very often. You just show up for tournaments, but you still always make it to the grand finals. How do you stay so good?
I don't know. I played just a week, and I am almost playing my best. I don't have to practice a lot.
Yeah, you should have answered. It's the biceps. It's in the biceps.
I think that I played like just a week for this tournament, or the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It doesn't was too much.
It is very impressive.
I practice with Mur, and we practice some duels, and we are practicing 2-on-2 also.
Yeah, that's so cool. So let's go through the games a little bit. Um, you had two very dominant games that you won very easily, but Locust also had two maps that he won very easily.
Yeah,
It seems to be a reoccurring thing when you guys play. It's almost the same maps every time that you both win, and then you always end up in a deciding match on DM6 often. I've seen it many
yeah.
times now. Why do you think that is? What makes him so good on the other maps that you can't win the DM4 and Aerowalk?
I don't know. I think that the M4 I played like 10 times each year only. In Brazil,
Mm.
we never practice this map. And the Arrow, he is very good. I can't beat him. I that I have to practice uh, at minimum 5 years to beat him in Arrow.
Yeah.
His tactics at Arrow is so good, so hard to beat. He knows the timing to run and to attack so good.
Yeah.
That is so hard.
You have to tell your fellow Brazilian players that they need to play more DM4.
Yes, yes, but they don't like it.
I know
They just
it's only popular in Europe for some reason.
yes, when there is 4 players and one suggests them four, always one player doesn't want to play. So the game is over. So we have to
Yeah,
play Demi 6 or ZTN or Airwalk.
I
And
see.
Demi 2 is the same thing. Nobody wants to play.
Um, so this is yet another tournament that you make money in. This showing up to QuakeWorld tournaments is turning out to be pretty good for you when it comes to money. You've been winning a lot the last year, and now you
Yeah,
have another $1,000 US. How do you feel about that? To be able to make money from such an old game.
it's good. I will use to grow more. Gene, I'm kidding. But it's nice to play with a full prize. You play more serious, and I think that there is more players playing when there is in prize. There's a prize,
Yeah, I
but
agree.
it's
I
good.
agree. I think money does help people to stay more serious. But speaking of serious, I also want to ask you about your game against Locktar because those games were crazy. We saw overtimes. How did you feel in those games?
I think that he didn't play serious at the M6. Uh, I felt that he let me won because that in the last minute I was with last 5 frags and he spawned fast and he didn't run.
Yeah.
But happens like I killed him in the last second. I think the
Oh yeah,
that
you got there. It was 1 second left, and he was hiding up in the GL spawn, the grenade launcher spawn, and you found him the last second to force an
yes,
overtime. Yeah,
I
those games
didn't
were
believe that
crazy.
that I killed. Yeah, and the them two against him, the high ping is so weird. If it was lower ping, I think the score wouldn't wouldn't be the same. He's
Hmm.
so good at Team 2.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. Yeah, I also want to ask you that when I have the chance now. I never had the chance before to interview you, so I want to ask you about this. You are one of those players that are so good at playing high ping. Of course, it's always harder to play high ping than low ping, but you somehow seem to be a natural, even with your aggressive play style you still manage to play really well on high ping. Do you know why that is? Because everybody else seems to have a very hard time playing on high ping.
Yeah, I just can say that I don't know how to play different. Doesn't matter the ping.
Yeah.
If I play defense, it isn't me, you know.
No, that I
I
agree, but you still make it work somehow. You're still so good on high ping.
Yeah, you have to. Como é que é se esforçar em inglês, Dev?
Okay.
Como é que é se esforçar?
Yeah, he's trying to say that you have to put in the effort to in order to make it like
Tem que se
look
esforçar
like it's
muito para
seamless,
acertar a rota.
but he has to push harder to make his aim to be even better, to aim faster, to try to predict even more, to anticipate the plays of the opponent in even more. That's what he's trying to say, because he has this disadvantage
Yeah.
of playing on high ping. Of course, the opponent too, but he tried to counter that by playing faster, not by playing slower.
That is actually
That's
a
what.
smart approach. Many other players play slower instead,
Yeah.
as a result of the high ping. So I'm very impressed about that. All right. Well, congratulations, GT. We had more than
Thank you.
200 viewers at one point on the stream.
Wow.
So, do you have any last words to all the fans out there, all the QuakeWorld scene, and those who just love spectating you when you play?
I just want to thank you all the support you had, and to you to comment the tournament, and to everyone who played the game also.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, and thank you so much for letting me interview you. And once again, congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye.
All right. Well, what can you say? I got to interview GT. That's amazing. And I hope you guys could understand his English. I understood him perfectly. He was better at speaking English than I expected. That was great. And I got to interview him. Wow, I'm like starstruck, you know? But yeah, huge congratulations to GT. But also congratulations to Locust, of course. Finishes second this time. And not first. He's gotten used to winning. And now he's dethroned. And yeah, so congratulations to him as well. And of course to Locktar for taking third place. They will all be getting paid. And of course to Dirtbox as well for taking that fourth place. And that's gonna do it for now, guys. I have nothing else to offer you in this moment. But thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to all subscribers today and all the follows. We've gotten so many gifted subs. So many gifted subs by people. So thank you so much to those. And yeah, I hope that you stay tuned because there's going to be more sudden death cups. Trust me. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Have a wonderful evening or a wonderful day wherever you are in the world. I will see you at the next one. Stay safe out there. Don't attract corona. And yeah, have a good time, guys. I'll see you at the next one. Peace.